disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat, beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat, beat super fast. Super fast, super fast.
You make my heart beat, beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat, beat super fast.
You make my heart beat, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat, beat super fast. You make my heart beat, beat super fast.
there's no way to slow it down. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life, but there's nothing that night's on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now. We're gonna live forever now. We've come so far, but it wasn't without a fight. We share these scars, but they won't keep us out of sight. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life, but there's nothing that night's on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now. We're gonna live forever now. Some shooting stars, can't buy those fancy cars, down by the boulevard, nobody cares tonight. We know that life is hard, not like the movie stars, but we know who we are in our broken paradise. We're gonna live forever now.
Filtered bodies slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind. could only So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this mazeland and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder, so I can be great. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll load them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours, 'cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness. And every kind of love causes a little bit less regret. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Let me go under the water till I can breathe. Let me go up, 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 let me go up. I'll be a superhero. I'll be a superhero.
I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. And I will only climb the mountain without your goodbyes, 'cause you're my life. If I fail and crumble, would you help me build this downfall and change the color of my falls? I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance, and I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be a superhero.
Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Something like this. Daytime better come correct. They ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Something like this. She doesn't not took it. She said we should hook up the boyfriend and boogie. Don't know me, then look up. I'm being the clouds. Pull full of Henny, I drink in a drum. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Something like this. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept.
Stackham's return, he lines up a collateral though. USP gets it. Sruya with 4 kills.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I hope you are having a wonderful Sunday. Welcome back to day three of the Moontime CSGO tournament, which is happening at Golden Hole. $5,000 on the line, and along with me, we got Autumn. Autumn, how you doing today?
Good. I mean, first game was forfeited, right? But finally, we get to have a game, and we're getting closer and closer to the grand final. And yeah, I mean, naturally, when we get closer to there, the better teams progress, and then we get better games, right? The mediocre-ish games might get weeded out, and then now we have the nice and crispy games about to happen.
Well, we definitely got a good game on our hands. We got Team Reckless going against Team Content. So Content is Nisma's team against going against Reckless, which is Flip and Double Dutch and the rest of these guys. So with Noble as well. So this is gonna be a good game of CS:GO to watch, and it's a bit unfortunate that the first game had to be forfeited by one of the teams, but the tournament goes on, and I hope whatever the reason is why they forfeited that. I'm not sure. We don't know the reason yet, but if there's anything, we'll update you guys. Just before we move forward, I really want to special that. Just want to thank all our sponsors: Moon Nation, ROG, and Timer, and again WizWorks, and especially 404 Esports for making this event and running this event and making this an amazing tournament and a good experience for all of us who are coming and working. We're gonna put this event together. All of the people working and making this happen. Shout out to you guys for making this amazing tournament happen. So Autumn, let's get directly to the game. I guess we'll be setting up really shortly.
hmm
Um, thoughts about the game? What's your prediction? What type of maps are gonna we be seeing today? Just give me your thoughts.
Well, yeah, I mean, these players on both teams, right? They have much more experience when it comes to the previous games, and especially when it comes to Team Reckless, I think they're going to start using some strats we haven't seen from the previous games because it just wasn't a necessity, right? And quality in terms of just everything, right? Skill, just mechanical skill, the mind games, utility usage, everything is going to be bumped up a notch. So game quality should be great. And all 10 players on the server, they have a lot of experience when it comes to playing CS:GO. Even a lot of them haven't even transitioned to other games, so they're still fresh. They're warmed up. They're up to the meta. They know how the guns work, the maps work. Everything's still in memory, and I'm sure even players who haven't played CS in a while, they will have go into the range, check their aim, make sure everything's good, know their smoke lineups, flash lineups, and just those little things, increases the skill ceiling of the match overall. So I think the game's going to be great. And in terms of maps, we might see something different now. We might see Vertigo, or we might see Nuke, because when it comes to Nuke, tactically it's a deeper game, right? You don't have that puggy nature to it. You have to take control of certain areas of the map, because if for example, CTs know that you're not going outside on Nuke, or you're not taking control of Silo, you don't have that long vision. Then yeah, it's just free info for the CT. So it'll be banger, I think. We should be getting the Vito very soon, and yeah, can't wait to get into it.
Well, what is before we go into the map video, which is going to be happening very shortly? What is your score prediction for today? I have to go with a 2-1 because I believe these teams are going to be very close. They're going to give it all their 100%. And also to
hmm
keep in mind, we are back on land. The difference land makes compared to playing online, that's a massive difference. You're on the server, there's no delay, you're all sitting next to each other, you get that morale boost. You're sitting with all your friends, all your teammates. That's a massive morale buff as well for everyone. So I'm really excited to see how both these teams push each other to the limits and go to map 3. But I would be very happy to see some more Vertigo. We did see Vertigo yesterday as well, but it wasn't as, I would say, it wasn't very close. I mean, it was a convincing win for the one of the teams, but I believe we're gonna see a more closer play on Vertigo. But yeah, I'd be very happy to see Nuke. I love watching Nuke. I mean, it's a fantastic map. It looks beautiful. It plays out beautiful, and yeah, that's one of the reasons why we also had Nuke in the grand finals of the CSGO major, would happen in Stockholm. So definitely, map popularity of Nuke is still up. I know there was some mixed reactions about Nuke at start, but now people are starting to love the map. Looks beautiful. I mean, see, that's one thing I really like about games like Counter Strike. The maps are just so pretty. Like they're all
Hmm.
open. They look nice. And, you know, it's aesthetically even. It looks so nice. No matter what settings you play it on, the map will always look gorgeous. You know, it'll feel gorgeous. Doesn't matter you're playing a 10 man, a ranked game, or casual. It's just, it's that feeling, you're playing a nice game. You're not playing your
Hmm.
average single player game which comes out with a season pass, and once the season pass is over, boom, that's over. There's nothing else to do. So that's the beauty about CS. It's definitely, I want to see some nuke action, man. Come on, let's get some nuke, and maybe ancient, because we haven't seen a lot of teams pick up ancient yet. And even though we have seen them, they are usually one-sided. So I want to see if one of these teams have a trump card, which is going to be ancient, or the trump card could be nuke. We never know, but my bet is one of these teams definitely know how to play nuke, and one of them definitely knows how to play vertigo. So if you go for a dust 2 vertigo and maybe an overpass 2, man, why not? Let's have some diversity in these maps.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree. Maps are very pretty. I think one game that stands out to me when it comes to bad design of maps is Call of Duty, right? It's an OG
Oh,
FPS game. Everyone is aware. And ever since I think Black Ops 3 or Black Ops 4, the map design just became so dark and gloomy, right? If anyone played Call of Duty Ghosts, they know the maps were awful, right? There are times where I was playing on my PS3, I couldn't even see what was going on, right? But in CS:GO, they always improve and make the maps better. They look pretty. You're right. It's not dark. It's not gloomy. But yeah, when it comes to predictions, I think it will be a 2-0 for Reckless. Hopefully, we get a competitive 3 maps. That would be nice, because this is going to be a high quality game. But in the end of the day, a lot of these Reckless players, they have been playing CSGO much more, right? And just in terms of raw hours in the game and the server, they are much more experienced, right? Even when it comes to the Face It League and the hubs that the Middle Easterns play, the Indians play, Pakistanis play, uh, the team in Reckless, they were at the top league. They were in the Master League, right? That is where all the best players in Middle East play. And on the other side, we team content. I don't believe any of them were ever in Master League, right? So the level of practice that they got, even during when they played CS:GO, the quality was severely lower, and it's just that it comes to communication, chemistry, little things like that. It's not only about aim, right? Um, so yeah, I do think Reckless should take it 2-0, unless Content has some miraculous plays and win a bunch of ecos, which is very low possibility, right? It's low percentage rounds, and overall, when it comes to the gun rounds, I do think that Reckless will come on top 2-0. It'll be tight, maybe a 16-12 in there, 16-13. It's possible, but I do think that it will be a 2-0.
well, if it's a 2-0, we're happy, but if it's a 2-1, we're happy as well because we're only having one game today. But the more maps we have, more good Counter-Strike to watch,
Hmm.
and I'm really excited and looking forward to this map. Just quickly speaking about maps and how the maps are. So, when you're playing those games, there's just dark spots on those maps, and don't worry, ROG monitors have got you covered. They got that system, they got that technology where it enables you to see people in that dark corners of the map. So make sure you check out the links in the description for all the ROG products they got. Also, if you head down to Golden Hall, you can check all these products out, and maybe you can also buy them, and also they're giving away some nice cool merc as well. So make sure, if you can go, head down to Golden Hall today or head down next weekend, and you can get some cool, nice stuff, some nice ROG, some swag gear. I don't know. Maybe they'll give you a cap, maybe a T-shirt. I don't know, man. Could be something big. You never know, man. If they're in a good mood, they might give you something nice. So make sure to check these monitors out. Yeah, I definitely recommend getting those monitors. Get that 360 hertz monitor. You know, up your game. And also, Autumn, tell me about those headphones you got at the back. Did you get a chance to try them out?
Yeah, I mean, when I disassembled the box and I, opened it, I wore it, I tested it, feels great, right? Because I have sensitive ears. Even wearing these headsets, it's not entirely comfortable for me, right? I don't have a choice, but yeah, they were very comfortable. The leather
Well,
coating on the
here we
side
are only
feels
gonna
good.
talk about Rogue headphones, so keep in mind you
Exactly.
can't talk about the other brands, man. You gotta be
Yeah, for
careful.
sure. No. hmm and I mean, yeah, I wore them, the Delta S. It's the box at the back of the room, and they feel very comfortable, right? Comfortability for me when it comes to headphones is, or earphones, anything, right? When it comes to just sound, it's very important. As I said, sensitive ears. And yeah, it just feels great. It sounds great as well. So yeah, definitely recommend them. It's the ROG Delta S headsets. And yeah, I've also tried their monitor, the 360. I had the liberty of trying it, and it feels really smooth, right? I play on 240 hertz. It's just it's a standard at the moment, right? Maybe even 144, but the 360 feels different. I definitely had a performance boost, and I play pretty much at the highest level. So, well, not the absolute highest level, but I play at a pretty decent level, and yeah, when you can see a performance boost in when it comes to like the higher ranks, then yeah, it's definitely worth it, right? It's you gotta get something like that if you want to be better at your game.
Well, guys, take his advice and go grab that 360 hertz monitor. You're definitely gonna get a game buff. Maybe your aim might be getting more and more better. Get that momentum boost. Get that FPS boost. Get those monitors, man. Come on, you guys can get it. If you get the chance, go grab it. Trust me, they're worth every dime you spend on these monitors, and you're not gonna regret spending that much money on good monitors. And we always recommend, me and Adam, we both play a lot of FPS games, and we always recommend good monitors, good keyboards, and a good mouse. Those are three key things you always gotta be investing in, no matter how much RGB you got on your PC. But you always gotta have an RGB keyboard and an RGB mouse because yes, RGB is love, RGB is life. But it's also very important to have good keyboard, a good mouse. Doesn't matter if you have old hardware or new, but that monitor, that keyboard, and that mouse, they're definitely gonna help you perform at your peak. But I believe we're almost getting into the video. I'm not sure what's happening right now, but the players are already setting up. So the video is going to be
Mhm.
happening shortly. So let's take your predictions on the video. So what maps do you think Reckless
Mm.
plays the most?
Well, I know they like Mirage a lot, right? It's just a generally puggy map. I think that will go through by either team. Not too sure which team will pick which, because it also depends on who gets the first pick, and it's very difficult to predict that. It is a 50-50, right? It's probably just a coin flip. But either ways, I think I'll see Mirage. I feel like there's a chance of Nuke. It's just a hunch, I guess. And we might see a Dust 2, right? Both teams are also comfortable in Dust 2. They have good oppers there. So if I had to go with a prediction, I'd say Mirage, Nuke, and Dust.
Well, let's see what happens in the video, which is going to be happening any minute now. And Autumn, do you got any more advice for new players who are coming up, or any of those teams who have been knocked out in this tournament so far? What do you suggest to these teams to, what's the formula? What's the secret ingredient they're missing out when they come to these tournaments and they go away, they exit the tournament at an early stage. So what's the recipe? What do they got to know?
Well, I mean, in general, right, when it comes to things like this, if it's not the utmost highest level, you always want to try to polish your aim, okay? Because fundamentals like aim, they take you to a pretty high level. You know, you can't really push past a certain level, right? There's a threshold for that. But in many games, for example, in CSGO, if I had to say how far raw aim can get you, even if you're brain dead, right? You just want to run it down and press W key all over the place. In CS:GO, I'd say you'd comfortably get Supreme, right? And in Valorant, you can easily get like a Immortal 3 or something like that, right? It's only when you want to hit global, you got to start, you know, implementing some of the deeper things of the game, like, game sense, experience, and lineups, and all those things. But at a very core level, you have to make sure aim is there, right? You can definitely go far with aim alone, but you can't really go far with lineups alone or, just trying to use your brain. I know a lot of players who have very good game sense, but their aim isn't that great, right? And in the crucial moments, their aim holds them back. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you have aim sense, it'll set you up for better fights, and your aim, maybe you don't need to compensate too much, but in general, make sure your aim is polished, hit those aim trainers, put in the hours, just go to aim bots, right? Just sit there and kill bots, go for flicks. There are a lot of options in that map. I would say it is the best warm-up map in any game, right? Aimbots is it's incredible. There's so much variation. So, even just as a warm up, you can use that map. Just head in there, kill maybe 500 bots, 800 bots. If you have enough time, go for 100. Use the deagle, use the op, use the AK, practice your recoil. CS does have very difficult recoil in comparison to other games, right? Like Call of Duty, effectively no recoil pretty much, or even Fortnite or Valorant, right? The recoils are much easier. But when it comes to a game like CSGO, aim mechanics, skill ceiling, very high. So put in the practice for your aim, worry about your lineups later. If you're a new player, that's what you should focus on.
And just to touch up on this topic a bit more before we get to speak about the Widow is game sense versus aim and good positioning. So what I always feel like I don't have the best aim because after a certain age you just stick to your routine and you're the 10 minutes 15 minutes of DM. You don't want to do more than that, or sometimes if you don't have a lot of time you gotta play those games where you have less hours. You're going for a quick death
Hmm.
match, 10 15 minutes and they're out. And one thing I would always mention to everyone is your positioning in the game is also very important. That positioning sometimes can get you so much more wins than staying in a bad position. So positioning as well, it's also the key. Well, we've seen Middle Eastern players; they have good aim. I mean, there's no doubt about it. We've seen even in those small level teams, we've already seen how good their aims are. We
Hmm.
have the aim, but to implement that positioning and game sense for that, guys, you need to put those hours in. You gotta sit down, you gotta go watch your VODs back, you gotta look into these things. These are the important things which make you a better player. Just going around and doing the same repetition, same routine again is not gonna teach you the game. So if you want to learn the game, is you gotta put these hours down. You gotta watch some games, and I really recommend watching some good streamers. You know, feel how some high level CSGO players play, get the idea of how to position yourself, how to keep the comms clear, and comms as well. They're very, very, very important when it comes to CSGO. Clear comms, it's like one of the keys. You get the right information to your teammates at the right time, and I'm pretty sure that team is gonna go excel. But anyways, moving on from this
Yeah,
discussion,
we have the
let's
veto.
talk about the veto.
Yeah.
So, Autumn,
Hmm.
take it away. The veto's
Yeah,
here, but
so
it's on
team
you.
content goes for an interesting pick, right? This is almost like a pocket pick. Even in big tournaments, tier one tournaments, you don't see much vertigo. It is typically an insta ban for many reasons. It's a very predictable map. The level of strats you can employ in this map is not very much, but team content goes for it. They're trying to. This is a pocket pick for sure, right? They want to see if they can catch Team Reckless off guard. And now that I see the vertigo pick, if they have something spicy for us, I think they could win this map. It's a big possibility. I would have to change my prediction, but I'm not. I'm going to stick with my 2-0. And the second map will be Inferno. and then the third one is Mirage. So here we go.
Well, looks like we're already underway in this map. So Reckless versus Content. The first map is going to be Vertigo. And looking at all, Hope already setting up in that B bomb site all the way back. And Content coming out really fast, push towards A and gets one and insta gets traded down. So now, oh, so we have a new player filling in for Reckless today, I believe. So we don't have Double Dutch.
Yeah, that's Bo3.
Ha-
So, anyways, it was a fast A push, right? And I mean, not much to talk about. It's just a quick rush towards the corridor, and they get instantly taken down. Good crossfires established by the CTs. Nice sandbag player, right? He delays the push. He even gets a kill. They don't expect him to swing out the molly. So great hold by Reckless. And also just a quick shout out in the chat. I mean, I've seen how much Shakur there. That's my OG friend, right? I used to play tournaments with him. I used to be in a team with him in CSGO. So it's lovely to see him again. Hopefully he's still in chat. But yeah, again, it's just a ramp push towards B. It's a nice pick by Cola. We see so many kills go down in this spot.
Well, it looks like Content wants to play aggressive towards this place, and a really good hold coming in from the CT side with the deep smoke and two guys holding those corners. And now Content wants to take up that mid position, but no. Flip says no, denied. He takes down one. Rabbit's really tad low, but he also takes down Nismo. So Flip takes one. And Rabbit takes
Yeah, I mean,
one
look
down,
at this,
yeah,
right? This
respectively.
is a higher quality game, so teams are opting to play slower, and it is the right play on Vertigo because there's so many areas of the map you have to slowly control. And now we see Flip very methodical. He's just clearing mid. He was slow, right? He was waiting for the pushes, and he gets 2 easy kills. And we have to keep in mind that Content did not really invest much here. It was just mainly deagles and some armor. A nice slow clear through mid. Now I have to point out something about Content, right? They had a standout performer, and that was Nick. We really need to see him pop off this game. He is arguably the win condition. I mean, we have some good players on the side of Content. Nismo is also a veteran when it comes to this game. He's a very good performer. But anyways, we're up to the gun round now. We already see an op from Hope. It's very important to see where he brings this op. He takes it towards B.
It's a very early op in this game. So we're only down to the third round and the op is already out. But if you haven't noticed, Noble doesn't have much utility, so doesn't Flip. So investing in that op with limited utility, now that's an interesting play by Reckless. But Noble playing really patient around that corner, around A ramp.
Yeah, I have to point out something before it's too late. On the B site, okay, this is looking good because Content clearly have come with some strats. They did throw a one-way on the ramp, and that is not an easy one-way. You do require a lineup for that. So it's pretty clear that they're prepared. Nice set flashes
He's
as well.
trying to get one. Can he get one? He does get the first kill, but a nice flash kill right there. And now F9 and Nick, they're entering towards B. And F9 clears bomb site B with 2 kills. And Nick helping him out. So now it's all down to Noble. Just a smoke in hand, but
This is the
no
timing.
kid.
Unfortunate.
But looks like Noble might be looking for that save. Because he got no kid whatsoever. But looks like he's going to go for it. Gets the shot at F9. But the bomb still goes down. He gets 2. Now it's a 2v1. Noble on 22 HP. Time's ticking out. Nismo's got a flash. Nick's got a smoke. Nismo also
Yeah, but
got
look
a
at the
smoke.
plan, right? That's a pretty deceiving plan. Yeah,
And
I mean, look
Nismo
at that.
with
The plan wasn't for CT, but both T players were in CT, so I mean, naturally, Noble has to clear many more angles, right? He has to deploy much more utility. And yeah, it's just a simple round. He goes for the smoke, and it's a nice swing by the T's to finish the round. Pretty convincing there. And now CTs are opting to force. This could be very risky. They only have 3 M4s and light utility, and they have 2 P250s. Interesting investment to go for the P250s.
while the T's are already getting their utility out with the flashes and the mollies and the smokes coming out. And Cola with that smoke. Looks like it's sort of a one-way smoke. Nismo gets one. Does he know there's another one there? He goes for the none, but no, he gets traded down. So still even still even, but no. Rabbit takes down one. And now
Yeah, I mean, in general, this is a
slight
good
man
exchange of
advantage.
utility.
Man advantage for the CTs now. And Rabbit's trying to get cheeky, but F9 will get 1 too. And Nick also following up with F9 right there. So bomb side B is now open. Hope going for that jump. He actually makes the jump. And now he also gets traded right away by Risky. And nice jump by Hope right there. Nice show of movement and mechanics.
Yeah, overall, very looking very good by Content, right? They have some good ideas, they have good lurks and good control of the map, and they know what they're doing with the utility. This is so important on Vertigo because the flash setups on this map are arguably the most integral in the entire map pool. There are so many little corners and pixel peaks that you have to clear. I like this setup by the CTs. Look at that flash, it's perfection. Do they swing on it? But no, Hope is able to get
gets
2.
2 with Flash. Nice 2 kills, and here comes Rabbit. Gets 1 more. So the bomb is now down. Cola and F9 needs to recover this round. And Rabbit's being patient. He doesn't want to take that AK yet. Oh, that's a very smart boost towards A. But Rabbit now picks up the AK. He knows the clip is empty. He picks the other one. And now look where Cola is.
Yeah, this is a
Knows the
massive
Rabbit's around
disadvantage
that corner.
for the team of Content because the bomb is stuck in the open and CT still have a smoke left that's an extra 15 seconds gone, and that is a perfect smoke to throw, right? Coming up that
The
ladder
AKs are
is
gonna be
just
picked up.
bad
Flip takes
angle.
that AK. So now the AKs are being recovered by the CTs. Now they got 3 AKs to work with, while the Ts have only 2 AKs, and time's running out. 45 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, but the
Time.
silver lining for the T's is that they have 3 flashes and they have good utility. They can flush out these positions with all this util, but they're just
And
going for
Cola
the dry
goes for
fights. I
one.
don't
He
agree
goes
with
for a
this.
second. And Flip kills one. And the flash comes out. Both are flashed, but somehow Reckless converted out. Big blaze coming out from Rabbit with that deagle. And Hope holding that bomb down in those what is it called, rooms? If I man, I
It's
keep
just
forgetting
mid.
these oh yeah, it's mid.
Yeah, that's just
These
mid.
small rooms, you know. Sometimes I call it connector, sometimes I call it mid because yeah, I mean I haven't been playing much of these maps, so
Yeah,
I
so
keep
Vertigo
forgetting.
did get a
So
bit of a
apologies to
change,
all the
right?
viewers. Yeah,
Oh, good.
please don't hate me for not remembering the callouts. But as we speak, Hope gets one at B, now pushing towards out towards
Yeah, nice
aggressive
counterplay by
towards
Hope. He
B.
understands that they keep throwing that one-way smoke, and he wants to prevent that from happening, so he just takes control
F9
instead.
trying to get one, but so far just trying to get that tiny pixel through that smoke, but so far not successful. Meanwhile, Flip is all the way holding that angle in mid, and he's gonna get 2 frags. So now the round looks like to be already over. Oh, F9 with the nice shot, but Noble's gonna take him off. But 4-2 the scoreline. Content being forced down to an eco. And now Reckless starting to build that money. Meanwhile, the T's are gonna start. Oh, they're going for another eco. So they can buy everything with the utility next round. However, the CTs already have all the utility they need to hold these bomb sites, hold these choke points.
Yeah, this is another bad buy, right? Last round they decided to force and it did not go
F9
their
with that
way.
aggressive
Nice
shot.
entry by F9.
Walking
yeah,
out, he
going
gets
in even
2.
more.
He gets 2 people off guard. And now the round is suddenly open. Hope spots one. Does he know the second one's there as well? I don't think he's seen that. Rabbit peeks one, gets one. But he did spot the second player out. Nick needs to perform in this game. His team really needs him to step up.
Yeah, but this match is a different caliber. The last 2 maps that he had an incredible performance were both against lesser teams, and now he's gonna have to perform. He's gonna have to bring out the cards that he didn't show from the last series. This is a nice simple boost, right? It's easy to get into sight, and a nice shot by Cola.
Oh. Man, these Middle Eastern players and Deagles, man, they're just the love for Deagles. Nick is in a perfect spot, gets one, but he's knows yeah, does he know Rapid's all the way there? This one's gonna take that fight. Nick, you gotta peek that angle, man. And now it's all down to Rapid makes a mistake, the miss input. And now he's trying to adjust, but he somehow gets that kill. Huge misplay coming out from Nick.
Yeah, it's just good movement from Rabbits, right? I mean, he could have reloaded, but he wanted to take the fight. He wanted to keep the pressure on Nick. He didn't want him to reposition, and that is in the end, in hindsight, it's a good call by Rabbits. He hits his shots, and he knows that the T's were ecoed, so they don't have head armor. So that USB is a one shot. So it is a possibility. It's a good choice to make. Nice
Rabbits
set
again
flashes
going
into
aggressive
mid.
in mid. Gets one. Nice pop flash by his teammate. And I really love this pace by Reckless. Like they just taking so much map gives so much less room to content to actually, take that map control early round.
Yeah, they're aware that the 2 rounds that Content won was by taking fast map control. So what's the counter to that? Throw some utility, nice pop flashes to take control. And yeah, they have control of so many areas right now. But Hope is unaware. The T's are playing default still, right? And they're catching off people like Hope off. So good call by Nick. Nice kill there. That opens up another avenue for the CTs to clear. And yeah, you can see Nismo advancing towards mid.
Well, the change of pace definitely coming in from content as well. They're slowing it down on this round, trying to go together instead of playing that their standard approach, which is like playing default, spreading out across the map. This time they're going for a slow push type of approach where they all come into one bomb site and the smokes come out. Good utility usage, but look at the
Yeah,
time.
this is
There's
a good
only
call.
20 seconds on the clock. And
I like this call,
look
but
at
they're
where
being very slow
Rabbits
with
is.
the plan. And
For
Nismo's gonna get caught
Rabbits,
off
it's
because the
that one.
plan was
Really
too
good
late.
awareness
They needed
coming
to
in
plan
from
earlier,
Nismo.
so Nismo could have came in.
And Flips gets one. F9 gets taken down. Rabbits takes the other one. Rabbits has been just playing a beautiful game so far. This guy has been on absolute fire. He's just he doesn't
Yeah, I
need
mean,
his team.
b-
He can do
bit
all
of
of
a
it himself.
miscalculation. Bit of a miscalculation from Content, right? Vertigo is it's a game of lyrics and it's a game of timings. And yeah, they just took way too long to plant the bomb. They threw both the smokes. They executed onto the site. They had full control, but they just didn't plant. There was no utility to stop the plant. So it's a bit obvious that they're waiting for Nismo to make a play, and Nismo just misses the timing. If he had gone just a little bit faster and forced Rabbits to fight site, there's a chance. But no, here comes a faster play again.
Oh, Risky takes a nice pop flash by Nick to support his teammate, but again, just the Deagles, man. These Middle Eastern players with the Deags. I don't know. Maybe we should Golden Hall. If you're hearing this, maybe next time we can have a Deagle only tournament, because then we're gonna see the best plays in the region. A lot of
I mean, this is a good pace, right? They go fast, they start quick, and they just slow it down. And yeah, they're forcing peaks by the CTs because they're getting cautious. They don't know what to do. That is a good smoke. Someone can walk up lane now. Look at this play by Bo3. It's great. I love it. Takes down. Goes down to Nismo.
Flip with that really good position over there. Oh, but the nade did it?
Yeah, a bit of an
Bounce
oopsie.
back.
It's his teammate.
Post plant flip on low HP as well now, but it's pretty doable. And Nick, nice headshot right there. And now all they gotta do is find Flip. Was all the way back. Now looks
Yeah,
like
but
Nick's
Nick with the
Flip's gonna
pinch.
run away, but can Nick get him? And the M door keeps on, and eventually Nick finally getting those important frags in this round. And 3-6. 3-6. Content finally waking up in this map so far, but looks like this is looking like a very close game already. Even though Reckless got a 3-round lead, it doesn't feel like that Reckless has this game in the pocket. So many good plays coming, and just as I said, Nick gets a beautiful headshot. And
Yeah, look
now,
at that one way, right? They keep abusing it. It's such a strong smoke. It just denies so much info for the CTs. And in a sense, it forces the CTs to take control with a molly. And if they don't do that, well, they're going to get punished. And Bo3 is unaware of his angles. He doesn't know that F9 can see through that. Nice straight back by Flip. And it may be too late. Rabbit's being engulfed on the site. They know where the second guy is. Nice smokes, nice setups, and nice lurks by Content. They're looking strong.
and as you mentioned earlier, Nick filling the gap, filling that superstar role he's supposed to, and now suddenly content is coming to life. I believe Reckless is gonna go for a force buy here, or gonna go for a couple of deagles and try to save them money. But content now has that momentum. Now you got that confidence that you're hitting those shots. Now you can just ignore who you were playing against and then go give in your 100%. You don't have to look at it who you're playing against. Just forget about what type of experienced players you're against. Just focus on the game. And content might be really onto something right now.
Yeah, just a
But
bit of a
looks
technical pause. We do have the taskbar showing at the bottom. We'll get rid of that real quick and head right back into this game. Make sure we don't disrupt content's momentum. But yeah, I mean, they're looking strong. This is a CT-sided map, right? Because CTs do have the better timings on peaks. They can be the ones to initiate control. But it seems like they're a bit of under pressure. Content is being given this control on both A and B. They're doing a good job. It appears that CTs are not aware on how to throw the smoke onto B, right? There is a little bit of a smoke lineup you can do from spawn to stop the Ts from advancing up the ramp quick. And that one smoke can be a game changer. But yeah, they seem to be unaware. So clearly content is here a little bit more prepared. But we're only 10 rounds in. So still a lot of CS to be played.
the first map in this best of three, and $5,000 on the line. I mean, that's a lot of money, especially for LAN events. Special thanks against to Golden Hall for making this LAN possible. I mean, we're going back slowly to the old days, the normal days. LANs are happening again. We can finally meet each other on LAN, and get that LAN vibe going again. That's the beauty about LANs. You all sit down. It's just amazing. I've missed that feeling for the last 2 years. It's just it makes me so happy the lands are back again.
For sure, it's a different atmosphere completely. And while all these players must have played on LAN, well, maybe not all, barring a few, but I mean, in general, they have experience. But this is the first LAN in a long time, right? And that experience is bound to fade away. That feeling of going into LAN, the noise around you, you're not comfortable sitting at home, sipping on your drink. It's a new environment. You have a lot of people watching behind you, and you know that there's an expectation to perform. So yeah, this is definitely it's a good experience, and we should be heading back. We do have the taskbar removed. We should be going anytime soon. And it is a force from the CTs. They don't want to give up control. Although I'm not sure with this decision because they should be aware T's have been living with 3 or 4 players or more with these round wins on content, and they should know that the economy is looking good. But no, they're trying to take the risk. They want to take the initiative. But yeah, let's see how this goes.
Well, Autumn, let me ask you something. Okay, so we've already discussed it how maps are T-sided or CT-sided, but how do you think Middle Eastern players approach this map? Do they think it's more T-sided? Because the times I've played Vertigo, it feels like a heavy T-sided map. So if I was content, I would be looking at least 10 rounds to throw Reckless off their balance.
Well, I mean, at the moment, Reckless do have 6, so the max they can get is 9. But yeah, I mean, look, in a pug situation, maybe it is a T side because you can really do those rushes, right? And you can catch the CTs off guard. But in a environment like this where it's a match and there's stuff on the line, it is a CT map. It's just it depends. It goes down to whether Reckless knows their lineups. I feel like smokes and lineups at the beginning of the round is crucial in order to take early control. And look at this, they're not throwing any mollies on B ramp, and this is going to be consequential. They can just walk up ramp for free and take this control. There's no CTs on the side of B.
Well, I'm not sure what happened early round. Maybe they got slowed down by the pause, but we're back in action now. And oh, Noble with that spray on the MP9, almost killing F9, but
Yeah, so
that
there's that
range on
smoke
the
I'm talking
MP9.
about, right? The one that Noble just threw. That smoke is really important, but it's a little bit late, right? I mean, you've been given info to the CTs, and yeah, I mean, I hope to see them be able to throw it from spawn, but nevertheless, they still do throw it. Bit of a slow round here.
Well, did Risky spot him around the corner? No, he didn't spot the guy around the corner, but he does find one guy on Gen. But does he know there's someone at the backside as well? No, I don't think
No.
so. He has checked backside yet. That could be the surprise package. The surprise package while he goes into bomb side B. But the backups here, Nisma's here to help him. He finds him. They know Hope is at the backside now, but Flip comes on the top. So this is looking like
Nick!
this is looking complicated already. Now it's all down to F9, who's got the bomb, and now he's heading towards A. 20 seconds on the clock. He needs to commit to this bomb site, but he's actually very low in health. He needs to kill Noble before anything else happens, but Noble comes on top. That extra damage Noble did at the start of the round on him on F9 did actually pay off. And now Noble's got the op in his own hands.
Yeah, it's a bit of a free upgrade, a bit of a misplay from content, right? They don't use the right utility. Maybe their utility is quite one-dimensional. Maybe they just invested their time in learning that one way. But yeah, the pillar there, crucial for Hope. Huge impact frags. He's very patient, maybe a little bit too patient, but it does pay off in the end. So it's all good in the end. It's all good. But now, again, another slow round. I feel like content was getting good value from those, quick, fast-paced rounds. But here, trying to take mid, and Rabbids is caught off guard.
Nismo gets one on Rabbit, so now that's the opening in mid. Nice pop flash to check if someone's gonna peek him for the trade, but looks like no one's interested. Hope goes down to F9. Oh, the op in play still. And Ruski gets one to Noble, so oh, the op is on Flip, not instead on. So Noble pass it on to Flip. So now Flip's on his own. He gets the first shot on Cola. He's got 4 more players to find, but he's all the way back. And the bomb's gonna go down towards bomb site A. But
Yeah, this is a free round. Easy as you like.
no utility on Flip, and looks like he's gonna go for that save. Gonna save that kit. Gotta save that op. But looks like the T's don't want him to save that op, so they're gonna go start hunting him. And look at Nick, so smart. I think he has a good read on where Flip is right now, so he's gonna go sneak towards him.
Yeah, I mean, they're slowly, methodically clearing all these angles. They should know that he's in T-spawn now. The time might be just running out. And
Oh,
Nick
Nick
is so
might
close
be able to
spotting
spot him. But sadly, some trigger discipline coming in from Flip. He doesn't flinch, he doesn't move, holds his breath, and makes sure he doesn't give his position away. So the op has been salvaged. So now they could go for a hero player with the op and have a bit of a small tiny buy with a couple of deagles, some smokes and flashes. But the T's are fully loaded, man. Look at all the utility they have. And they could clear basically every corner with that utility. And oh, Flip missing that shot, but tags Ruski to 17 health. Noble trying to peek on ramp. Can he get a kill over there? But Risky is so low. Maybe he could try to get that shot on Cola. Spouts Hope. Now he knows that Hope is always going to be playing backside towards B. And he checks that angle. And now, oh, CTs are coming in, and they're gonna be taken down. Comfortably done
Yeah,
by
I
the
mean,
T's.
look, the T's are aware that CTs most likely don't really have weaponry, and that the buy is based around flip. They probably wanted to recycle that gun around, right? It's a typical approach to your hero buy or hero situation. You want to take fights with the op, and if he goes down, that's fine. The rest of the CTs can pick it right back up. But no, Flip doesn't rotate. The T see where the op is. They're very aware. Unfortunately, does not kill Ruski, so it's a quick reroute to the B site. And yeah, no one's really there. It's just the Deagles. And this time clearing your angles properly and Hope playing in a similar position gets flushed out. And that is an easy round for content. Good reads and good redirection.
7-6 the score now. Content is slowly creeping up to get that advantage. And look, I'm pretty sure they want to equalize this round. Nick again stepping it up for his team, filling that role. Autumn, as you mentioned again, this guy, if they're gonna progress to this tournament, Nick is the guy who's gonna take them there. This is gonna be the biggest highlight of this tournament if Nick manages to get his team to the next round. And now the frags are just coming into the way of T's, and a flawless round coming in. They don't lose a single member, so that's the money saved by the T's. And now CT's gonna invest in the last round, and what it looked like a dominant start from Reckless. It got slowed down by Content, and now they're tied up 7-7.
Yeah, I would say that the aim is relatively the same right now in terms of the players in the server, but it's just a difference in tactics and mind games, right? Good timings, improvement and adaptation from Content. They were missing up, they lost their chances with timings, and I mean, those are good kills, but look at this play. Nismo, that's the smoke I was talking about again, and Nobel makes a mistake by pushing through his own smoke.
Oh, the frags are just coming in too fast for the team Content right now, and now they all just gotta do is just find this last man. So a good solid start coming in from Reckless, but Content said no, you're not gonna get away with this, and they end up 8-7 on the first half. Man, this Content team is definitely coming to life now. Nick is stepping up. Kills are coming in. Brewski is doing his job. Cola, man, with those entry frags, those one taps towards B. That's been a delight to watch. So I want to see what Reckless has in mind to counter this. Keep in mind, Vertigo was picked by Team Content, so this is their map.
True. Very, very true with everything you said. And I mean, Nick started off really poor, right? He had no kills at some point, and I think he's like on a 10 kill streak right now. He's going crazy. He is the top performer of the server, and well, I like this play. It's a slow creep up mid. It's a classic pug strat, but it might work. Oh, but he baits his teammate a little bit there. That might have not been the right call because Ruski was being pinched. And I mean, he has no armor, just a single tap, and the aim punch goes all over the place. Nice set smoke for CT. I like that play. It denies a bit of information, but it could be foretelling that the site the T's want to hit will be A. I mean, yeah, look, you throw that smoke and you don't put any players behind it. It's a bit obvious, isn't it? I mean, you throw that smoke so you can push towards connector, but yeah, Ruski is telling his teammates now probably that, hey, there's no one coming through mid, no one's coming through connector, be careful for A, but they are playing A retake at the moment. That's a good flash for sight. Clears off the close angles.
Well, there's only one kit on the side of CT, which is in mid, and Ruski is also here on the side. Now, the T's are looking to plant the bomb. They will get the bomb down, but now the time's ticking. Ruski needs to get one. He gets one, but he needs to get one more than one. He gets two now. So now down to a 3v3. Kid is on site as well, but Flip comes out huge with two and gets three.
Wow,
gets all
beautiful
three
play. Yeah, I mean, that was clearly a 3-2-1 peak, right? They got ready on lane, two guys ready to swing on the tap. Beautiful coordination. I love to see that. That's the chemistry coming in from these 5 players being together for so long. I mean, at least 4 players, right? Bo3 is a stand-in at the moment for Double Dutch, but either way, that was a nice 3-2-1 peak. You love to see those peaks. They're very powerful because the trade potential is so high and it pays off. Flip hitting 3 beautiful headshots.
Well, Flip just showing us his class and his experience and wisdom he has with playing Counter-Strike for almost 2 decades. And here comes the buy from Tees. Oh, that's a really decent buy from the Tees. They got a couple of AKs, 2 Galeals, and just one Mac 10. So they might be looking for a slow pace instead of a rush type of pace. So Flip towards
Okay, yeah,
H.
just
Gonna throw
based
that
off the
smoke
utility
off.
used. I mean, this is a quick round. I don't. It should be easy for the T's here, but as soon as
Smoke
this one
gets
ends,
one. Can he get the second? But no. Hope denies him.
yeah, I would like to point out that the T's, I think Reckless are going to take this one simply based off one assumption. They have better nade usage, right? On the side of content, when they were on the T side, they had some nice lineups, nice smokes, decent flashes, but those were very basic. But now you see some jump throws being implemented by Reckless, and those type of utility was not being used by content. It just shows that there's a better understanding with Reckless right now. So I do think that the way they use the utility will be the difference maker here in this match. But let's see, maybe content has some nice set strats on CT, maybe some pocket strats to throw out and win a couple of free rounds.
But looks like the pocket strat is push out mid, but F9 gets the 1 deke on Hope, and now the rush is coming towards bump side B. As all the teams rush towards it, F9 will be taken down. Cola with 1, Flip returns with 2, and Nismo gets 1 as well. Now suddenly it's in a 2v2, but the bomb is down in bump side, but there's no armor or anything, or no guns on the side of CTs, and nice game. Nice play by Noble right there. He was really patient. That he expected the player. Good read by him. And now it's time to Nismo. He's got no weapons, but he's also gonna get taken down. But overall, good eco by content. They only bought 1 Deagle and a Pete 50 in that previous round with a bunch of USPs. So they're gonna get into their first buy. And now 10-8.
Yeah. Bit of an interesting decision from Nismo to not bring out the op, right? There's going to be a slight advantage on the T side because Flip does that have op. Now, let's see how this progresses, right? I mean, standard utility all over the map. It is a default for the T's. Nice quick flash. That's
Risky
what I'm
with the
talking
push.
about. Yeah, you see, so the CTs do have that lineup of the smoke out of spawn. That is, I mean, look at this, right? Ruski, he can take this angle. This area, the stairs area, is crucial because you can just split the lane. And Ruski understands that. That's good awareness by him. He's been away from this game for some time, but he still knows how the map works. He knows the dynamics of it. And this is a little bit obvious now. Nice shot from Cola.
Well, most of these players from content are really stepping up. I mean, all of them have been contributing equally to get those couple of rounds, these important rounds. And there comes one pick, and Nick goes down in mid. And I mean, it's like the teamwork, the chemistry is working out for content as well. Like they're getting those rounds, they're getting those first contact picks, and they know what to do. They're checking those angles as well. I mean, sure, they got outplayed in a couple of spots, but overall, they've been very composed. We're still in a 3v3, and look at the time. We just got 20 seconds left. But now here's the problem. The guy in B, he's leaving bump site. So Nismo gets the lurker off. But the bomb site is after Bacola. He gets one, but the bomb's still gonna go down. Full utility for the T. But the bomb does go down. So yeah, again, good teamwork coming in from content. They really got their shit together. We gotta do this. And we see the results.
Yeah, nice play overall. I mean, that came down to just a few fights, right? It was a 5v3 for content, and they did throw that lead away. Turned into a 3v3 real quick by a couple nice shots. Batui getting one in mid, Noble getting one up on the ramp. But yeah, it's a fresh new round now, and it's a new buy for the T's. Not too healthy, no op on their side, but this is a quick pace change.
All of a sudden, 2 frags coming from Batuni. And now Risky does trade one and gets flipped, but Nobles trades back. And now, wow, T's are suddenly changing the pace and Content unable to adopt it. Now it's all down to Nismo.
Yeah, the T's disrespect that smoke, right? They know the tendency of Rusky to push up, and he did do that round and he got taken down, even though he got one kill. It's a site pretty much given up, and yeah, good read, and Nismo pretty much has to save here. He is on 10 HP, he has a full belt of utility, he even has a kit. You might as well save this, but he's already being hunted by Noble. I guess he's just going for the op. That's fine too. But yeah, T's don't have that much of money either, so they should go for, nice, just sit in the back of the site. You see where the spot that Hope is in, he's able to pretty much hold the site. He's a little bit far, but he's at a good distance where he won't die. He's just going to take a minimal damage. Classic safe spot.
But the good thing is that Nismo has all the utility as well. So he's got the kit and all 2 flashes and smoke and molly. So really smart decision by him to go for that save instead. Try to do the economy damage. 11-9 the score. It's I mean this is still anyone's game. I don't see Reckless getting away with a few round streaks here because Content has been so determined to just try to take the pace. But it looks like this round is definitely gonna go away towards a Reckless. Unless Kola gets a bunch of kills around the A side. He tries to get one, gets one, he does spot the bomb. And now the information has been passed out to his team, but Rabbits is on the job. All over the map. And the
Yeah, he's
bomb
very
about to
aware
go
with his
down.
timings. He understands the map pretty well. It's a good sign. I mean, this is Content's pick, right? You expect Content to have the heads up on the timings, different angles, but no, Reckless is doing just fine. Noble gets spotted. Both players taking a fight. Very
Oh,
close.
nice duel by F9 and Noble, but no one coming on top.
Yeah, so now it's 12-9. Lead is growing more and more. Content really needs this map pick because the way I see it, this is a pocket pick for them. They have certain ideas coming into this map. And now they're interestingly taking attack pause, right? They just won the round. But yeah, let's see if this attack pause does come through. There we go. So it is a vote. So the teams do need to vote. It's not a command. But yeah, I mean, last round, right? Nismo had the solo weapon. I disagree with the push with Risky going down mid on your own. You need the M4 to be taking that fight. It is the higher chance of winning the fight and getting the advantage in the round. But no, just a few slip ups. Nismo is left in a tough situation. He can't really do much with the M4. Rabbit's looking good on his awareness, game sense on where Nismo might be. But yeah, let's see what the terrorists have cooking up here. I mean, it is a timeout after they just won the round. Is it going to be another fast one? Maybe just get the CTs thinking here. Are they going to go for the same fast round that they just beat us in twice? Or are they going to slow it down? Are they forcing us into a peak? Okay, Nick again calling with the pause, just one AFK. Maybe a bit of a smoke break, we'll see. But either way, this is a big round. Big round for both teams, right? This could be a change in tides. Content, they need this one. As I said, this is their map pick. If they lose this map pick, they're going to be under a lot of pressure because if I had to guess, they came into this map thinking that they had the upper edge, right? They had the upper hand on the map. Maybe come out with your set strats and come up with a fast lead, but no, they're down 3 rounds. High pressure round with high stakes here.
Indeed, but the timeouts is gonna help both these teams, take a breather for a minute, take that deep breath. You're at LAN, you are sweating, it's all happening, you're nervous. So that pause definitely helps those both teams out. Take a deep breath, guys. Okay, let's reevaluate what you gotta do. It's our map, just not think about the enemy team and just go for it. Because Reckless might be thinking, or they might be scared to lose this map, because again, they have the upper hand because they're the most experienced team. So when an experienced team plays an underdog team, there's that element of surprise that big teams usually are unable to make the best out of it. And a lot of times we see that in best of ones as well. You know, the underdog team getting a convincing win. So I hope that's not the case here. But content definitely need to pick this map up.
Yeah, I like this tack. I mean, it seems like they went for a bit of a fake on mid control, and then they suddenly want to hit the B site. It is the wrong read, unfortunately, but again, I mean, look at the T's, right? They're very aware. They're doing everything content did on the T side, but better. They're doing this slow boost, double boost. I love it. This is such a niche tactic. It's just a slow creep up, right? It's a good contact play. As soon as the smoke comes, maybe a flash is gonna come in. Yep, there's the flashes. It's gonna come in and it's gonna be a quick explode. Let's see if F9 can
F9
hold
is
it
going to
down.
be
No.
off, but he's gonna get full flashed, and all the kills are coming out for the T's.
Yeah, I love it. Beautiful play. Just fantastic gameplay from Reckless, and now they know where Nick is. Nick has been doing good. He's slowed down a little bit, cooled down just a bit. But, I mean, yeah, you have to go for a 1v4. I'd say you have to go for save here. You don't really have a chance. T's know where you are, and they are starting to push as well. Poking and prodding. Flip should be able to spot him here pretty
With the op.
soon.
Man, oh
Yeah,
man,
great play
this
by
game is
Reckless.
man, oh man, this game is starting to slip away from content now. Autumn, you gotta help them out, man. Why don't you go jump in that server and just carry them?
Yeah, I mean, if I still played CS, right, maybe I'd be playing instead of these guys. Maybe if I have a team on my own, but no, I'm no longer playing CS. Full-time Valorant player. But I mean, look, that this is an eco, so maybe we can talk a bit about that last round, right? That was a beautiful round by Reckless. I love the slight mid control, forcing the CTs to smoke it, and it's just a quick pump towards the site on B, and just beautiful plays overall. Good smokes to block off Gen, and just nice pop flashes as well to support the push. And yeah, look at this. They're just patient. Content are under pressure. They're scared. They don't know what to do. They feel like they're forced to peek these angles. And they're just being dismantled one by one.
Push is coming towards B, and they're gonna easily. The T's are comfortably gonna take that bomb side B. Maybe content needs to start stacking that bomb side B more heavy, and not and make sure the lurker gets the timing right. Because there's always someone watching the timing on the lurk.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? I feel like Reckless are better when it comes to tactics, and they might understand exactly what you talked about. It's a good idea what you just proposed, stack B. Yeah, you just got railed on that site so many times. Maybe we should put 3 players, but we might see in slow A round by the T's. Or are they going to play the mind games and go back to B again? That's what it seems like. And you see that smoke being thrown by Flip, right? That's a quick smoke for lane to deny the peak into A ramp. So it's a bit of a telling that, hey, we might go A with that smoke. But yeah, look, 1 kill on Hope. Beautiful kill by him. Just forces the CTs to keep on thinking, what's going on here? I don't see anything going on. There's no info. So T's are playing it great. I think right now Reckless are playing a different level of CS that content really can't match.
Well, looks like a standard play coming in from content. They got 2 players towards B, and one of them is starting to move around and get some more info on what's happening. There's 2 people on A waiting for that bush to come in, and I believe the call is given that it's going to be an A play. So Risky is already here setting up an A, leaving 1 guy alone in B. 50 seconds on the clock. There's a lot of time for Reckless if they want to go for that fake play. And the push comes in. Cola gets 1 through that smoke. The smokes are out. F9 with the shot through the smoke. Cola gets a second. And now 2v3. Time is of the essence right now. Risky gets 1 more, and now it's all down to Batuni all by himself towards A ramp. He's gonna get spotted. He gets the timing right, and now he's gonna crawl towards the sandbags. But really good read coming in from content. They read the play correctly, that there's no fake happening, and they stack up 3 people on that bomb site. Nice hold coming in from that backside with the op supporting him. And now 14-10. This is gonna go closer and closer.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they read that it's not a fake, but here's the thing, even if they lost, I would say Reckless won because now they know that if they hit a site late, they're gonna hard rotate. And I have to bet that, hey, I think within the next few rounds, Reckless are gonna fake, especially if they're able to get a pick. Because if you get that pick and it's a 5v4, CTs kind of have to rotate. They're forced to make that rotation to wherever the play seems to be coming. What a pop
Oh, that
flash.
flashbang. But that's only good for one. Oh, Nismo gets a second. So now suddenly there's a man advantage for the CTs, even though Nismo is on low health. But that advantage can be critical as there's only 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yo, shout out to Occupied in chat, another OG, right? I mean, another. Maybe he won't remember me, but I remember him playing CSGO. Absolute beast. Really, really good player. But yeah, now we see the hit coming towards B again. And yeah, Nismo gets another one. He's holding this down. He's doing great. Nice work from the team of content overall. Nice fights being taken. Good crossfires established. And yeah, now I think Reckless are going to be a bit lost. They're thinking, what do we do? We're being shut down 2 rounds in a row. We tried slow, we tried fast, we tried split, and we did lose those rounds. If I'm not wrong, I think Flip, right? Sammy, he's going to be the one leading this team. He is arguably one of the older players here with more experience. So what is he going to call? This is huge. This is a big round again.
Well, the aggression is coming in from Risky once again, but it's completely smoked off. But F9 trying to get that wall bang desperately, but unable to get that shot. He's been trying that since the last 2 rounds. But at least a good attempt. Does F9 get the shot? Yes, he does. So Flip goes down. Suddenly, early man advantage for CTs. Now they gotta be smart. Not to give that man advantage up so early. You have that advantage. You hold your nerves. The smokes are gonna come out from the T's. They want to take that mid. But how calm do this CT stay here? Nismo's been completely smoked off, but there's a small gap in that smoke. I'm not sure if he's gonna peek that smoke. But Nick here tries to get one, gets 2 with the help of
Nick
his
is a
team.
beast. What an anchor.
And now
honestly.
he's only gotta find that last kill on Noble.
Yeah, I mean, Reckless are slowly losing their composure. It's very evident, right? They were winning these rounds so convincingly, and now they just suddenly look lost. Content is adapting. I have to say, Content may not have the better play in terms of tactics and in terms of utility, but they are adapting very well, and they're very quick to the punch. They know where the play is coming. They're kind of reading the situation here. And yeah, again, good kills by Nick, right? He was a bit silent for a bit, and then he stepped up, and then he went back to being silent, and now again he's getting these crucial kills, forcing Reckless on an eco. Now I would say that Flip has to take that, typical French timeout. It's an eco. Think of what you want to do next round. And yeah, the next round is going to be the important one. It should be the decider round, but yeah, Noble wants to go for a fast one here.
Oh, they're
Should
just
be
running out
taken
with the
down.
Tech 9s. Noble gets one. Tooney gets one. I'll hope with the Deagle again. Man, this is looking scary already, man.
Yeah, this is a bit bad for Content. They overfaced. They won 3 rounds in a row, and they're starting to be overconfident, taking these fights when they don't have to. It is an eco. Play your distance, play the high verticality that's available to you on the A ramp. You don't have to just run it down and take those fights, but this is a good call by Reckless. They slow it down. They try to make the CTs overthink. I like it, You can just take your time, group up as the T's, and slowly hit the site. You don't have utility, so you have to group up, play it together, and play the trades. And if you play right, you may be able to win the round. But yeah, again, CTs are aware, right? They're scared. This is what I'm talking about. They're holding flanks. And in a few seconds, I think they will rotate to the B site because they will think about the possibility that the T's have creeped in. And this is great. Rabbits is, he's going into B, trying to get some info for the team. If it's clear, the T's have enough time to rotate back.
Well, Rabbits is slowly lurking towards B, but he doesn't know that no one's there. But F9 gets one, but now I think F9 has to read that there's someone on flank as well, like always. That's why he's looking towards that side. But does he get the timing? He's positive player. He knows there's someone there as well. Hope goes down as well. Now, 14 seconds left on the clock. All they have to do is stay alive or find Rabbit. But Rabbit is far away from that C4.
Yeah, let him die to time. Oh, he decides to go for the kill. I mean, if you let Rabbit live, right, he would have no money next round. That loss bonus would not come into effect. And yeah, I think Reckless had the right idea, but just a terrible execution, right? You send Rapids up to B, he doesn't see anything. Where's the rotate from the other two players, right? If you see the sites clear, you know that the other two CTs are on A, but no, they just push, they push the issue. That's not the right call. And they get paid for it, right? You have to pay the consequences there. But it is again a fresh round. This is for the equalizer on the side of content. Will Reckless get the lead, or will this be a 14-14 game?
Well, I just want it to be as close as we can. I want some good Counter-Strike. I like good close games, competitive games. But looks like a heavy push towards A coming in from T's. But F9 trying to wallbang through that spot now for a couple of rounds, but unable to get that highlight he wants. But that does apply some pressure on the T side. That there's gonna be someone shooting through that box.
Yeah, this is
So
already a heavy stack for the CTs.
and F9
The
gets
people
one.
are low.
All of them are so low. Two of them are low. But does Nismo land that nade precisely? If he lands that nade, he could get 2 kills right now. But instead, he only gets some damage and hope. But 2 of the players are so low. 1 bullet and they're
Yeah,
all dead.
this is a good play by content though. They're playing numbers. They understand that their teams is low, and they are playing the time. They're playing numbers and trades. And look, Hope is the only one with HP. I don't mind that play, right? You're good for 1. And now Nismo's stuck with no time. Yeah, that's it. Good call by Reckless and good trades on the site. Good utility usage. I mean, there was 3 guys, 3 CTs on the site of A, but only F9 gets 1 kill. And suddenly, content doesn't really have much money. This buy won't be perfect. Utility won't be great. I think a couple of SMGs, maybe just 1 and a 5-7. So F9 has to go huge here with the op. He has to take a fight. Right, he's forced into it because he knows he has to step up big for his team.
Well, it's Nick with the MP9. Now that's an interesting buy. Should have gone for the Mac 10 if he's gonna play. Not the Mac 10. I'm talking about. I'm sorry. The Mac 7 instead of if he's gonna play all the way close at mid, and risky with 5-7 and 1 smoke and playing up all the way that close. So this round is crucial for content to win. Otherwise, they have to rely on that second map, which is I don't think so. They're that great in Inferno. So content needs to win this round, reset the economy of the T's, bring it to an overtime, and go with a reset mindset. But look at
Look
Ruski.
at the
How
CT's the
smart
gun.
is he? How smart is he? He spots one, and now the information's been passed out. Nice positioning by Ruski right there. He knew
Yeah,
what
I
to
mean,
do. He read that play beautifully. And he got the early man advantage. However, he was unable to get the gun out of that. So gun of that player. So now the push is coming towards A. Noble's gonna put that bomb down, but still a man advantage. Oh, Risky, can he get one? Yes, he does. So now beautiful play coming out from him with 2 kills with that 5-7. But now it's all down to Nick to get this one in. Get that overtime in. Cola on 10 HP. Looking to clear that side. He gets
MP9?
Noble. Can he get the second one? He's going for it. He's going for it. He knows Flip is there. He gets 2. And Cola gets his 3rd. This... I don't know what to say. What just happened?
yeah, I think they didn't really understand the flow of the round there, Reckless, right? Just giving it up a little bit too much. They knew Ruski was flanking, but they didn't really send anyone there to fight him, right? Maybe they're scared of him. And yeah, this is tough. A tech pause is not timely for Reckless, right? But either ways, this is the final round, the 30th round. We come down to it. That is impressive, right? It just shows that both these teams, maybe one team is better than the other in one facet, but the other team compensates for it in another way. and it's just kind of balancing out right now like an equilibrium, and it's great. I love the CS. It's good, right? You don't have just a brawl out with aim. You have one team that's good with tactics and the other one's good with aim, another team with good utility usage, good rotations. We're seeing all sides of CSGO being implemented right now. It's great. It's just, this is good CS right now. This is what we wanted, right? And we're finally getting it.
Yeah, I'm so happy to see such a
That's a
close
smoke,
game.
by the way. That's the one I'm talking about. The spawn smoke. It's huge.
And not to forget, guys, this is just the first map in this best of 3. So I can't imagine how close the next map is gonna be. And I'm so happy to see that lands are back. And now Reckless, they are on map point, and Content also looking to get that overtime. But look at that early damage by that grenade on Flip. That's some HP advantage going towards the CTs. But look how Risky's changing the position. He was playing that close corner, but now he's playing towards that right close box.
Yeah, I mean, right now this is a stalemate. Nothing really going on. Slow control taken over on a ramp. Crucial part of the map. F9, he's worried about the flank. This is the issue. When you don't put a player in mid, you're susceptible to that flank. But now this is telling. This should be obvious. It's an A hit. Are they going to fall for it? Or I mean, do they think it's a fake? Nope. They think that it's going to be a full commit, and the rotation's already coming in. Nice time peek by Nismo. This is intense now.
Rabbits also on very low HP, gets taken down. And now Cola takes down one. It's all down to Flip now. Can Flip get that? But no, we are going to overtime. Wow, Autumn, man. Just unbelievable rounds coming in from Content right now. Like those couple of rounds, that 3v3, and Cola going huge with that MP9. That was the play that brought them back into this game. Man, oh
Yeah, you
man.
have to keep in mind when he had that MP9, he was on 10 HP. He went on top of the sight box and he was not punished for it. A bit of a one-way on sight, and the funny thing is, the tease through that smoke, right? And Cola just abuses it. And yeah, I mean, again, I would love to see a fake from Reckless because Content are over-rotating on these sites. One simple fake and it is effectively a free round. I mean, we casters, we can see that, right? We have the radar right in front of us, but these don't know that.
Oh, does he
Nobel
spot the
spotted.
gun?
Yes, he spots it. He knows he's there. He's ready for this peek. But the flash, it's good.
Oh, but he gets the flick though. And now even trades coming in. And now again, man advantage for CTs once again. But utility on the CTs is limited compared to the Ts. They got so many flashes and smokes they could use it to walk into that side. But Cola says no, even if you throw a flash, I'm just still gonna kill you. And again, it's all down to Flip. Again, Nick, Cola, and these both players are being absolutely dominant. They're both equal in 25 kills, doing their part. Man, I'm just lost for words right now.
Yeah, I mean, Reckless are running out of ideas. I still wish that they would throw a fake because Content are over-rotating every single time, and it's not hard to throw fakes on this map. You can throw smokes across the map. There are a lot of lineups, but here's a fast play through mid. Excuse me. Yeah, the spacing is just not good from the T's. Nice trades, quick round here.
Oh, now once again, now instead of Flip, it's all down to Rabbits. He's all alone by himself. But Rabbit does have the spike. Ruski and F9, they got full utility, got kits, and this Rabbit has the read on him. Kills Ruski,
That's
and now
crazy. How
he's
aware is this guy?
all he got to do is just find that one last opper who is
Yeah, and I
all the
don't
way
think the
towards the B
communication is
side.
there. F9 is not aware that Rabbids is on low HP. He could be taken down by a single deagle shot, but no, he's going for the op. He does have the deagle out, so maybe he is aware. So we'll see if this HP difference makes, it has some impact on the round, but Rabbids is making the right read. This guy is unbelievably aware. I really love this from him. But now the smoke should be able to tell F9 that it is the B site. Rabbids is pushing. He wants to force the issue. Picks up the M4. Good call.
And now
Wow, rabbits.
Rabbit with amazing game sense. He read that play like a book. He know there's one guy coming to flank me, and there's one guy who's gonna be coming to duel him. So really well played by Rabbit, keeping the lifeline alive of Reckless and this overtime. Man, oh man, we're still tied up in the overtime as well, and we're in the last round of the first overtime.
Yeah, Rabbits is right now, he's coming clutch in the important moments, and just fantastic awareness by him. I love the gameplay that I'm getting from him. You know, he's always been a good pugger, right? But I've never seen him in tournaments really, and now he's stepping up when it's important. It's good stuff. Another mid take, but will the spacing be better? Last time Flip just swung out mid with no support. Oh, and Bo3 comes very close to dying, but he just quickly evades that molly. Pop
But look
flash.
at where Cola is. He wants to go for the peak, and he definitely gets that pop flash by Nick to get that position up. Oh, why does he throw that M4 away? I thought he was on low HP and wanted to switch, but that's not the case. He
Again.
gets the same pop flash again from Nick, and he gets
Wow.
2 picks right there. Really good teamwork happening from Cola and Nick right there in mid. And now Cola gets that AK, and now he's gonna smoke it off. And now Batuni is so low on health. And the CTs have a massive advantage right now, but Noble, he wants that kill. Nick is down to 15 HP, and even
Yeah.
F9 takes a bit of damage.
Both Noble and
But
Bo3 on
Noble
low
and
HP.
both very low HP. But look at Nismo, look where he is. He's clearing all the way in mid.
This is the fake I was talking about, and there's 3, 4 players here. Noble selling this fake, but that smoke is going to be an issue. Yeah, now they should know it's a fake, but this is not the right call. I mean, you're
But look where
3v5
Ruski
and you're
is.
throwing the fake.
Where Ruski is. Ruski can get one of these, and now it's absolutely doable for the CTs. And now all they gotta do is find Batuni at the back of the site. Man, I don't even know. Like, the reads are just coming in from these CTs, and somehow they win all the duels.
Yeah, 2 rounds going the way of CT. That's good. I mean, now Content with the lead. They should feel some sort of comfortability, right? They didn't really have that. They were down match points. Tables were turned against them, but now they should feel a little bit more comfortable. They should have a sense of resurgence. Yes, we can take this map. It's a possibility, guys. We can do it. It's just 2 more rounds. And they are on the T side. This is the side that they had the strats on. Smoke by Flip. Lands well. It's just a start. It's just a start off with a default. Not too much going on, and a quick pick by Cola. This guy is amazing. He's getting incredible frags right now. So much confidence going on within his veins. Love to see it.
Well, Content still got that 1 round advantage from that first overtime half. So they're looking to build on that momentum with already 1 kill on CT. So man advantage already. And with that extra utility, with that extra person up, you could have a much more map control. And Risky
Yeah, you're
trying
able
be
to
patient.
feign the CTs. You're able to trick them, and this is the time where a fake would be incredible, right? You make the CTs think that you're pushing through one site, but you know, dump a bunch of utility, make it convincing. I don't think a single team has faked so far except the last round, but that was a 3v5. It's not very effective when you're 3v5. You don't have the liability of just, you know, throwing somebody in. But anyways, this is seeming to be a B take.
Lineups are coming in from the T's. The smokes are being set up. The smokes go off. 30 seconds left. They gotta commit to this side. Rabbit, it's all onto him. He gets 1. But does he know that the other one is pushing Gen onto him? Flip is there to support him. Are they able to cross the side? But no, Flip says no, you can't cross side. 15 seconds left. Gotta get onto the side. Look at Nismo. Nismo's got that position through that smoke. He gets 1, he gets 2. And now Noble,
Time.
all on its own.
6
But
seconds.
look at the time. He's got 6 seconds left. Can Noble get get 1? Can he get the second one? But no. Nick's just plant the bomb,
No,
and Nick
Nick.
comes on top. What a play by Nick. somehow he
Yeah.
gets the connect on Noble, but Noble had the perfect read. What a play by Nick right there. Match point for content. Man, my heart is beating so fast right now after that play. My God, that was incredible playbacks coming in from Nick right there.
Oh, look at this. Hope. Brilliant push. He
Hope.
wants more.
Oh
He's
my
hungry for
God.
blood and he gets it. He's still pushing. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too much, but he does a good damage, right? He's on 9 HP now. Significant advantage on the side of the T's. They need these last 2 rounds in order to equalize the game once more. So many back and forth rounds. This one's going to be a tight one. We might be going to overtime too.
Well, Noble gets the smoke from his teammate. Thanks to the new update, now you can pass out smokes to your teammates, which was never possible in previous CS games. Just as we say that, Cola goes down. He was very low HP. Noble gets a pick as well. So now F9 all alone with the op. Does Noble know? Yes, he just spot him through that smoke. So 17 to 18. We might be looking at a second overtime.
Yeah, this one's a tight one, and I'm sure both teams they're feeling it right now, right? The effect of LAN. They feel under pressure. It's a good feeling, honestly. It gets the adrenaline going. And you feel great winning this map. Whoever wins this is going to have a crazy advantage into the next one. It's just that mental advantage. It's not like both teams suddenly don't know how to aim or anything. It's just that this one is so drawn out. Whoever wins this has a good advantage. But wow, Flip, nice shot. He spots him above the smoke, and it's a good kill. Good awareness of your angles.
Well, that's the early advantage for the CTs now. But now content. They gotta make that play work, man. Their B execute worked out in the previous round as well. Ruski trying to fight him in mid, but he knows he's low HP. Puts Flip to 16 HP, but he himself goes down 15 health as well. But look at Nismo. Look at the awareness from him. He knows there's a guy gonna be there, and he always spots Noble. And look at Hope. He's going up all the way close. Gets that kill.
Yeah, he's being very proactive right now. I mean, just the general game.
Oh, look at Cola. This is outstanding from him, but unable to get any kills. But he drops Hope to very low HP. Was it Hope or was it Rabbit? I think
Yeah,
that
it was Hope. Yeah, it was Hope. I mean, from the angle from under is very hard to spot, right? You have to see a couple of pixels, and yeah, it doesn't do much damage. You do have to spray almost an entire clip to get the kill. But Hope, again, look at this creep. He's so aggro. How does he keep doing this? This is insane. His aggression is unmatched at the moment in the server. No one is coming close.
Look at the time.
3v1.
Look at the time. There's no time for Nismo to plant the bomb. There's 2 CTs to find. Can he fake plant this? Oh, he does go for the fake plant, but he gets taken down by Bo3. And we are going to, indeed, we're going to second overtime, man. This is so close than we anticipated.
Yeah, this map's a tight one. Teams are very evenly matched right now. I mean, this is making me really excited for the next map. I feel like the next one's going to be a stomp. I hope I'm wrong, but I feel like in a situation like this, when you haven't played LAN for so long, this is almost like a foreign environment to you, even if you've done this so many times. Losing a map like this is going to be detrimental to the mental. So yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, this is exciting. It's foreboding for the next map as well. I'm so excited.
Well, just a standard play coming out of T's right now. And Flip hopping towards B this round instead of A. Instead of
Yeah,
mid.
a bit of a change.
And he does take some molly damage right there. But the T's are being patient. And wait, Nick already used up most of his utility, so did Cola, so that's gonna hurt the T's already. There's only 1 minute left on the clock, and they
But
need that.
it was a fake, right? Look at the CTs, 3 inside B. They're a bit unaware. They're forced to throw some smokes, but the T's better hurry up because it's obvious that it's a fake. They're hitting the A site, good utility, nice clearing of angles with the molly there. This is a nice lineup for the smoke on site, so it enables the plant. But nice counter
Smokes
molly
are
as well
coming
from
out.
CT.
Smokes are out, and the push is gonna come in. F9 with the shot. He finally gets that shot through that wallbang spot, and now Flip is coming in. He's gotta get those kills. He gets one. He's dropped down to 4 HP. Will he able to survive? Nismo with the nade. Does the nade get him? No, the nade does not get him. But Rabbit as well, who's been an absolute insane player at this map, suddenly comes in out, gets one, full flashed. Now the kid is
Yeah, but
only
he's not the one with the
on
kit.
Flip.
Flip is the one with the kit. Flip has to defuse, and they somehow do it. That's an
But
unreal
Flip with
retake.
a
That you should
beautiful
have not
shot
won
of
that.
Rabbits. Gets two right there.
Yeah, Reckless should have not won that, right? I mean, look, Content were playing it well, but they kind of just should have just sat back. The bomb was planted. There was no smokes in play anymore. They could have played the numbers, but no, just a nice pop flash for Rabbits. It enables the peak. Free pick on site. I don't know what the guy was doing. He was just staring at the box. But yeah, I
Well,
mean,
Nick really
that
needed to
is
win
a
that duel, and I hope the T's don't get shaken up by losing that round and don't get tilted. You can always take a timeout and go again, but Nick spotted Hope in that small room. I look at Flip,
Yeah.
that tiny
Same
little angle
angle.
on F9. Tiny spot, changing it up, switching around, you know, playing unorthodox, you know, chaining spots, you know, being as unpredictable as he can. Risky with one, can he get the second one? And suddenly the T's come out on top with 2 kills instead of just F9 going down on the T side. And the CT is losing 2 early round. And look at Noble. Oh, it's Hope. Excuse me. It looks like Noble keeps playing that same spot, but Nick gets Rabbits down. So much information being passed down to those T's that there's one guy all the way making their way towards B. But is Nismo gonna go for B, or he's gonna go alone in that A side? Because there's no one on A as well. But looks like the call is to go towards B as both teammates are already in bomb side. 40 seconds left. And there's no kit on the CT side, just 2 flashes. But there's a bit of utility on the T side. Cola gets 1 full flash. Nick as well gets 1. So we're tied up once again, man. This is just back and forth. Back and forth. The trades come in from the T's. Instead of getting 1, they get 2 kills. Oh, man, oh, man.
Yeah, nice crossfire on the site to make sure they don't lose that one again. They don't want to throw away another 3v2, right? In theory, this could have already been a long lost game. This could have been 21 to 18, and they would just need one more round. But, you know,
And there comes Nick once again. Aggressive play. Gets 1. Looking for 2, but Nismo gets 1. Nismo gets 2 as well on towards A. And Batui all by his own on bounce side A, but he gets 1. Trying to
yeah, that's
anchor
just
that
a
side.
fake, though. Bomb isn't spawn. Oh no, bit of a mistake, but it's okay. I mean, now Flip, he hears the footsteps. He should be calling for the rotate. He should take a fight here soon. He does have the op. He can't take the line. Oh, it's a bomb. It's a HE.
It's gonna land right on the bomb site. There's steady damage. Flip gets 1. He's gotta get those 2 frags. Pretty even right now, but Cola spams him down through the smoke, and now only 1 CT left. Can he get 1? He gets 1, but now it's all down to 1v1. But Cola with great positioning right there, 90 to 20. Content going with a 1-round advantage on that second overtime, second half. This is back and forth, and look at the scoreboard. Man, oh man, Cola and Nick already past their 30k, and Batui and Flip already closing to 30 as well, man. This is so close. Everyone on each side is performing, you know, getting those kills wherever they can. There's no one who's not performing on any of those teams, which is pretty rare to see.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Cola with the superstar performance, it's not only that he has 32 kills, but I feel like a lot of these kills are coming in important times, right? He's winning the rounds. They're not eco frags, right? This region loves their eco frags. They're hungry for them. But no, Cola's nice.
Look at
calm,
Risky's
he likes-
position once again. He's all the way up. Look at F9, did he get that shot? You gotta be mental to be hitting those.
Wow,
Once again,
impressive.
F9. Hey, check this guy's PC. Golden Hole, excuse me?
Whoa. Okay, that's just ridiculous now. Yeah, this guy's looking good to the off. Nice off angle by Nick. No way Bo3 clears this. No way in hell. Another kill for F9. This guy's going on a rampage with the op. He's feeling it. That's a great look. A bit of a misflash, but it's all good. It's a 5v1. Practically impossible round for Rabbits to win, and now they know where he is. He's kind of cornered. He's going to be flanked pretty soon. So yeah, impossible round for them. Nice flank
F9
by
with
F9.
man, oh man, F9 with that first shot, like through that platform, and the second one and that pixel shot onto Flip, just a tiny piece of head showing. He gets that, man. What a game these guys are having. I just can't. I just want to. I wish I could be at the venue right now. I could feel the atmosphere, what the emotions and the yelling these guys are doing at LAN. Like, man, that must be crazy, you know? He gets a good 4K, and then there's someone else on Reckless who gets a 4K and gets that clutch. And I'm so happy to have Lance back. Hope gets one. They're starting to move towards B, but look at Flip. He's gonna regroup with his team, trying to clear that lurker. But F9 and Nick doing the job. F9 again with the op gets 2 picks. Now
Yeah,
suddenly,
he's going crazy with the op. It's very impressive to see him hit these shots, right? He's not missing at the moment. Again, another kill by F9. That's unbelievable. He's gonna get the fourth. Another 4K, two 4Ks back to back to. Oh my god, I don't believe it.
F9,
Unbelievable
what
player.
have you done? He single-handedly won the game for them. That 4Ks, back-to-back 4Ks with the op. And content eventually coming on top. I mean, just wow, wow, wow. We go to overtimes and it was back and forth, back and forth. It was very close in the end, 22 to
Hmm.
19. Really well played by content. Good resilience showed by Reckless as well. I mean, really good game of Counter Strike. The type of game we wanted to watch after that first game being forfeited by one of those teams. Very excited to go into the next map. But Autumn, before we go, take a break, take a breather, and we'll come back for map 2. Let's all break it down on what happened, what went wrong for Reckless. They are the team with experience and years and years of experience playing in higher leagues and face it hubs. What went wrong for them on this map?
Yeah, I think it just came down to tactics, right? And then a few miraculous rounds, on the side of content, a few clutches here and there. They did throw away some rounds, but in the end, it doesn't matter because if you have F9 getting two 4Ks in a row in an overtime, right, that impact it's surreal. It's pretty incredible. It's great to see your opera have that impact on a map like Vertigo where the op can shine. I mean, the rotates are tough on this map, but yeah, I think when it comes to tactics, Reckless just not reading the game as well, right? They had the utility down, they had a good game plan, but I think the execution was just a bit poor. They couldn't throw those fakes. A lot of the rounds that they hit the rounds late, they hit, they were doing their defaults and whatnot. They even got some picks here and there, but just not capitalizing on it. I think just a single fake would have changed this game, right? The CTs were over rotating every single time. But yeah, I mean, again, that's what we see, right? Reckless might not realize that in the end of the day, but I think just clutches, it is a 22-19 game. It was very close. I mean, that's symbolic for how the game went, right? It's not like a one team dominated the server. But yeah, in the end of the day, I think that is the pocket pick coming into play, right? You have a better understanding of the map overall, even though if the utility usage wasn't up to par with Reckless, because I did see Reckless throw a lot of set smokes out of spawn, a lot of good mollies, good positioning. It's just the overall, balance of the game went towards content. And yeah, that's what nets them the win. It's a great performance by them. I'm very happy to see that. I did not expect them to win the map. And next map is going to be an absolute banger because now this is going to be Reckless's pick. And this map, they should have a better understanding. And now, just because the map is over, don't want to dwell on it too much. You want to try to think in think in the sense that how did content win that game? What did we do wrong? And if they can fix those mistakes, the small tiny things, I think that will go to a map 3.
Well, just to add upon on just what you said is just a couple of things I noticed as well is so content getting their read on the lurk from rabbits. Like a lot of those early rounds, rabbit was very successful getting those lurk kills. He was going for multi frags. But as soon as the read came in from content, they were able to shut him down, and he kind of got absent from a couple of rounds where he just was absolutely denied. And after I have to give it to Kola for going with that risky play with that MP9, the 10 HP play where he gets the 3K. That's what got him into overtime. And then F9 was like, look, bro, we're just going to win this map. We're going to go next and we're going to roll them. Those last two rounds on the CT side where F9 gets that platform pixel shot, he gets that amazing, he gets like those four kills with the op. And the round's pretty much over right there. And he does the same thing again, despite Reckless knowing that he is going to be playing towards that B side, and they still opt to go for it, which I think that was I believe it's a miscommunication. They didn't expect him to be there. They couldn't read them right. Again, bring that factor down, the underdog team. Sometimes it's really hard to understand, hard to read them out. Also, really good reads coming in from content where they stack a side and they don't leave a side. And even though some fakes happened, they were really anchoring those sides down. And a lot of those rounds went their way because, they were just holding those sides down. And they were really being patient. And on the top, they came on the top. There was a bunch of clutches which were missed out. There was one clutch missed out by Noble, which he should have won. And again, coming back to it, Nick really stepping it up this game. He's showing what he's made up of. A new player, upcoming player, very talented, and I really hope this guy makes a good name for himself. If he's new, or maybe it's someone with another name, I'm not sure of it, but he's one hell of a player. He's got good aim, good mechanics, and I really wish to see him do the same thing on Inferno. So, anything to close it out before we take a commercial break?
I mean, yeah, no, not much to say, not much to add on what I said. Just a good performance from both teams, right? You don't be too upset that you lost that map. Although it will be tough, right? It's the first time you're playing LAN in a very long time. It's a different environment. The pressure is much heavier, right? The air is heavier, and but yeah, that's it. Good luck to both teams next map. I think momentum will be a huge deciding factor next game. If suddenly, content can string 5, 6 rounds in a row, whoever's leading, again, I'm gonna guess that it's Flip, right? He loves leading. I mean, I've seen his teams before, with OG players like Pepsi, and so yeah. Sorry, sorry about that. Anyways, but yeah, Flip is a great leader. He has a very good understanding on the game, and hopefully he recovers for next game if he's the one that's IGLing for the team. But yeah, good looks from both teams. Gonna be a very exciting one.
Well, with that, I guess this is it for this map. We're gonna be back after a short break with the next map is gonna be Inferno. The guys are gonna take a quick break, so are we. So we'll be right back in a few minutes with map number 2. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back after this break.
about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, but on my fists we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always get a feeling that I won't deny, that work, never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, guys. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a pair that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us.
Okay, so I will be
Welcome back,
sitting alone here for a
everyone.
little. Oh, okay, nice. We're all back. Let's go.
Well, map number 2, Autumn, and looks like we're getting right into action. There's not much time to chit chat about other things, but let's get it right into action. Content starting on CT side, Reckless on T, and just one smoke and moonflash coming out from the T's, and looks like this is gonna be a banana hit, if I believe.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fake towards Apps, and Risky gets the first pick.
Oh,
That's
that
a really
shot.
sharp pick. But again, I mean, that's info given to Risky. Risky's about to get another fight, but we're not being shown. But he gets the second kill. That's huge. But somehow all three CTs have been stuck here on B. They are not falling for this fake. That's a huge mistake on Reckless. But I mean, still, this hit's gonna come nonetheless. Nice shots. Oh
this-
my
oh.
god. Beautiful shots. I mean, Hope can get a few kills, but doesn't really matter. I don't think so. It's a 1v5. Cola coming out the smoke. He finishes the kill. Nice shots from from Content, sorry. Pretty incredible shots. I have to give them that. I mean, wow, Ruski, just a sidestep and the one tap. That is that's some nice USP work.
Man, the confidence right now in Content is oozing through the roof right now. Like the confidence in Nismu to take those picks, even though there was a paw flash coming, and then Ruski in A parts getting those 2 kills. Man, right now, Content is very confident right now.
Yeah, but I mean, here, I don't agree with this again. So many interesting rash decisions by Reckless, right? They decide to force again. They didn't get the bomb plant. You don't have that bonus money, right? The $800 that can be used for utility, potentially even an AK, and you only got 1 kill in the round. This is questionable, but if they can make work of it, it could mean something. Good banana control taken here. CT's not really thinking about using too much utility. They want to keep that util for late round for the real hit that's about to come on banana. Ample smokes on Reckless right now. One is dumped to CT, maybe just to bait out some utility. Not much of a hit coming through. Or maybe it's a contact hit.
Oh, Rabbit's getting the headshot on Nisma. Now looks like the bomb side beats happen. And the full flash kill comes out on Nick, so the bomb side B suddenly happened. Reckless trying to turn things around, but did Cola spot Flip going towards that corner? Both players are low. Does he get them
Look at
both?
the
Yes, he
HP.
does.
Yeah,
Both low HPs, but can Cola get his teammate to pick up this gun? But Dewey coming on flank, and Risky takes him
it's a
down.
2v2.
But there's an M4 in construction. Cola probably relayed that information. Cola gets one more, and now it's all down to 1-on-1. He's gonna tap the bomb. And Rabbit's gonna go for that peek. He's low HP, but
He
Cola
has the
takes it down.
kit.
And
He
Cola
has
even.
time.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
that
he even
kit.
had the kit.
Yeah, he picked it up. Whoever bought that is an absolute MVP of this round. Without that kit, this would have been 1-1 right now. But look, again, Reckless has money. I feel like they're going to force again. They love these forces when it's just not the right time to do it. But they're somewhat investing into it. Okay, some deagles. They understand. Okay, this is a let's regain our composure here. Let's not go too deep into the force buys. And they do go for the full deco with good amounts of armor behind it. Some head armor on Hope and Flip. Not too bad. Early utility putting out by CTs. Yeah, just the standard default from both teams. Not too much pressure being exerted. Nice damage on Rabbits. Pop flash for a swing. Just gathering some info right now. Pretty slow game so far. But yeah, I mean, CTs are not really fighting for this apps, right? Sometimes you can put two players in there and play a crossfire, but no, Nick again, he loves this banana spot. He got an ace here last time with a pop flash from Cola. So yeah, I mean, looking good so far. Info is being taken.
F9 trying to get one, gets two. Risky with a nice backup over there, and Flip finally gets the kill. Now Flip's all got is a deagle and a dream, but he only manages to get one. I mean, yo, look again. The difference coming in from content with the confidence boost, and Cola with that clutch on the second round. You know, now they have so much money to work with that they can easily go on the front line and challenge Reckless. Now you got that confidence that I can do all this. You know, we got it. We're one up. There's nothing to lose. Worst case scenario, we go to the third map. So you know, we're gonna see those aggressive plays coming from content, and looks like it. Cola peeking down mid with F9. There's no smoke in mid. However, and Hope
Yeah, I
gets
mean,
one on
look.
Nismo and sandbags.
He's going in. Oh my goodness, Nick. I was just about to say this, but so far these 3 rounds have not come down to Nick, right? A lot of the rounds that they played on Inferno last series, it did come down to Nick, and this guy's an absolute menace. I love him so much. This guy's incredible. But yeah, I mean, look, Ruski was the one to win those rounds in Cola, right? If Nick wakes up, this is going to suddenly become so dangerous for Reckless, and they are the favorites no matter what you say. And I mean, yeah, now he gets those 2 kills. Just goddamn amazing spray control from this kid, right? I want more from Nick. I want to see this kid drop another 30 bomb. He did end on 34 kills last time with an ace, 2 aces in that series. But yeah, look, this is a good spot, right? This is a one and done spot. This is the boost. It's good. He has 19 HP, but yeah, the T's are going away from him. Maybe they're scared of him. They saw his performance and like thinking to themselves, "Nah, we don't want to hit this guy." The A will come towards the site hit will come towards A, right? And there are 2 players here. It's just a 2-2 split defense for the CTs.
But there's not much information the T's have where everyone is. But Flip gets a shot on Risky. There's one more guy inside, and the trade does come through. And now 2v2 post plant. Can Reckless hold his bomb site? They got an op, just one nade, no utility, and boom, Nick is
Oh.
taken out of the equation by that nade. And now
Yeah.
Cola has a mountain to climb. If he finds Flip, this is pretty much doable, but Flip got a really good angle and a good read on him. But Cola jumping on that box, he's taking the goal, but no, that was a good play coming in from Reckless. You know, that the perfect crossfire happening. You know, they know that the guy's gonna come out of CT, and they shut him down instantly. So first round on board for Reckless. Content 2 rounds lead. They were looking to build that momentum into that next round, but unfortunately, Reckless, they're still here to play, man. They want to focus. They want to get that win and go to the third match.
Yeah, I mean, look, CTs they won 3 rounds, right? But they didn't survive with many players. It was a clutch, and the only round that was clean was a pistol, and that doesn't really matter. That's not the round you built your money on, and now they're stuck with a really bad buy. And Nismo again, he's being right eye peeked here. He should have gone down, but nice movement from him, nice little jump. And now Ruski's baiting for the peek for Cola. I highly doubt they're gonna expect him there. Yep, there it is. He gets a free kill. But F9 and Cola, they're over peaking, and now they give up the advantage. Back to a 4-on-3 for the T's.
Flip still holding that angle. In mid, oh Nismo, what a shot on Rabbits. These guys in Middle East are just nasty Deagle players. But look at Nick, the angle he's holding, he's got this smoke perfectly timed out, buy some time. And look at Noble, does he know that? Oh, he does get risky, he does spot him. So now Nismo's on really low health, so is Noble. But the utility is present on the T side right now. So it should be a done and dusted round for T's.
That kill was the cement, right? Now they know that the A is clear because Ruski did push. He probably told his team, it's clear, you know? Go rotate to B. I got this if they come A. But no, he gets taken down by timing. A little bit unfortunate for Ruski. He's going to be a little angry about that. But yeah, now is the time to save. You have armor behind, you know, these guns. Give yourself a chance, some chance next round. You're not winning this one. There's an op and there's crossfires. And we know Reckless are very experienced on this map, so they're gonna know how to play these post plants, right? We saw that in the last round. Flip whiffs the shot, no problem, because his teammate's there to help him out. And yeah, I think the T's are aware now that this is gonna be a save because there has been no action by the CTs. Good rounds, good convincing rounds from Reckless, looking good, good reads, good plays, and good timings. It's what you need. It's a recipe for success in CSGO.
Well, indeed, but looks like Nismo going to save what they have. They're going to salvage those Deagles, and that scout, you know, they could pass the Deagle on to another teammate and just go for a save. And looks like exactly what they're going to do. Nismo's going to pass that Deagle on to F9, and the rest of them are just going to go with it. So they got the scout and one flashbang with the Deagle, and Nick saves that armor, and Nismo does save that armor as well. So a pretty healthy, we could say, a healthy eco coming out. Like they can afford a bunch of Deagles, get that scout, and looks like Hope is gonna just mow down F9 and Banana. So instant Banana control coming out, and second mid control. But do they know there's someone hiding in parts? Oh no, I don't think so. They have even thought about the possibility that he's hiding
close.
close.
Again with the Zeus. He loves this play.
Oh,
I don't think the T's are going to be
he's
aware.
Hiding in that corner.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's a B hit. This is where they're finishing, and this is going to be the final hit. Cola has to come up huge with some one-taps. There's nobody else really to help him here. Yeah, there he goes. Other guys being boosted. Nick unable to convert a kill there.
And the bomb's gonna go down. And now, again, Ruski and Nismo left. And can Nismo do some damage with that scout? Can he conflict some damage? Yes, he can. He gets the first kill. And now, all he's gotta do is find those 4 players who are all low on HP. And Nismo gets another pick. Noble. Comfortable. Gets that kill. But Nismo was starting to look at it. I mean, 2 of those other players were also low HP, so one shot with the scout could have done some massive economic damage to Reckless. But 3-3 for both teams right now, tied up. And now the buy coming out from CTs now. All the utility is available to the CTs. While the T's already have everything they need. Pop flash comes out from F9, peeks out mid. But gets nothing, no info. And Noble, I think he's gonna run out from that smoke and go for that surprise peek through that smoke and be the smoke criminal. But Noble's being absolutely patient. Oh, flip with that kill on Nick around that corner. What a peek!
Yeah, nice kill by him. This is going to be important for the rest of the round, right? If he's able to consistently get those picks, he can kind of shift the rotation. And, well, in terms of the CTs, When it comes to Inferno, it's painful to lose a player like that. You really need that strong defense on both sides. When you split it suddenly 2-2, it's effectively a 5v2 on site, right? And now the hit is coming on A, and Rabbits is even holding Banana for a push, so the T's don't have to wash their back. This is really smart. And yeah, another good time peek. No flash behind it, no problem. One more guy on site, can they clear him? Ruski's alone, he's being engulfed by all the players. Free plant, and it's another save. This is the issue with Inferno on CT. You are forced to save if your team is unable to hold the other site. It's not viable to go for these rounds, and now the hunt begins because they have so much money on the T side. They can afford giving away some guns here. But yeah, look, everyone's pretty much running away. They're just keeping one guy on site to make sure that there's no ninja defused. Yeah, I think they have a good idea where this final guy is. They cleared pretty much every angle. They're even investing some utility in this hunt. Gets one kill, but he should be taken down. Yeah, easy as that. Nice takes by Reckless. They're starting to build some momentum. They can start running away with this game.
Well, definitely the momentum is going towards Reckless, but there's one thing I've already noticed down is Content losing that A side really early, and losing that player towards A side is just you have to play for that retake. And the problem with retake on Inferno is without utility, you can't retake it. So they need to be smarter about positioning themselves towards bomb site A. But just quick frag coming out from Rabbits. There's no pop flash for F9 to pick that angle, and suddenly there's an advantage. But this round's an eco for Content, so they might be just want to look for those quick cheeky kills, get those 1Ds out, and
Oh,
just as I
Cola.
said, the 1D comes out and Ruski gets a Zeus kill on Noble. I'm pretty sure Noble is smashing his desk with the frustration on what just happened. Look at Nismo. Nismo's so smart. That beautiful spot right there. Can he spot the? Can he kill the planner? He tries to kill that planner, but no. The P comes in from T's. But again, 2-on-2, very close round.
Yeah, the CTs have a smoke. Where did they dump it? That's a decent smoke. I like that. It blocks off a lot of vision off site. But no, Rapids just gets a kill. Bit too predictable by Cola, but yeah, I mean, it's a 1v2 for Risky. This is a tough one, right? I mean, he's given up his position now. This is just a time game, no kit. Nice peeks from Rabbit. And here's the thing about Inferno, right? As a CT team, if you let the T's build momentum, it's very hard to claw back because Inferno is a map that if you lose control of Banana, if you lose control of apps, it starts to become tough because you start to feel choked. You feel like you don't know what to do. Finding solutions for this map can be hard sometimes, right? Because if the T's have the answer, I mean, they're just gonna keep doing it again and again. And look, this Banana take, they've been given it to free. Like, you're not contesting it, the CTs. Where's the counter mollies, the counter flashes to fight back? I mean, there's a kill back, but yeah, the control is still in the T's. They can just redirect back to A. And look at that shot by Flip. He's feeling crisp on the op right now.
Well, I don't know what's the play going on with Content. I mean, they're not going aggressive in that banana with those nades and mollies. We've seen those teams doing it, and some of the teams at Machiavelli, for example, they were playing triple in banana to get that early control, and this doesn't look the case. But the nade working out, and suddenly there's a mad no more advantage for Reckless. So now it's a 3-on-3. Just flashes on the side of CTs. No smokes to slow any more pushes. 45 seconds. Just one Molotov. I think the Molotov is going to go all the way towards Banana. But Nick is standing out in the open. That could be risky. But Nismo is in a very good spot. If he spots one or two players crossing, he can just get a good timing on it. But looks like Nismo knows the play is towards B, and Ruski trying to position himself already. And Nismo gets one somehow, and Ruski gets one as well. And now it's all down to Rabbits. 18 HP. It's 18 or 19. Oh, it's
It's 10.
sorry guys. It's a bit of eyesight issues on my end. And I hope the chat forgives me for that. But very low, 10 HP on Rabbits. Nismo, Nick, almost full HPs. But Nick doesn't have head armor. So one shot by the op can result in an instant death. But the Rabbit is full flash. Still no peaks
Yeah, I
coming
mean, he
out.
has the right gun, right? This is
And
good.
Nismo
Let's
goes
go for one
down.
more.
Rabbits can get the
Oh,
can
Nick.
get the Monzy play, but no, he doesn't. But good composure coming in from Nick. Still anyone's game, man. Anyone's game, man. It's 4 to 5 content. Despite having some shaky rounds, they're still determined. They're showing that what they're made above. 4 to 5. They're not giving it up.
Yeah, again, I mean, Nick having impact, right? He only has 4 kills, but he's finally won the first round for the CTs in a while. I mean, Reckless strung 5 rounds in a row, so that was very important in terms of momentum. And if Nick, he can get this impact again and again, Content might have much better chance in winning this map. But yeah, I mean, look, finally we're seeing the deep molly from the CTs and forcing more utility from the Ts, not giving it up for free. But I mean,
That's
Flip with
right.
this op, he's been so consistent, right? He's been hitting his shots, he's been getting openings for the team. Ooh, that tick of Molly is going to give info to the CTs that somebody is here, but a bit of a whiff from Nick himself. Maybe I shouldn't have said so much, but I mean, yeah, maybe the flash just wasn't good enough, right? But yeah, again, same name of the game. They get a pick and they hit the other side. And if there's no counter utility from the CTs, it's going to be a quick push. Nice smokes being set up here. That's a library smoke, or yeah, that's a library smoke most likely. It's gonna be a push towards A with a nice flash. Yeah, they're splitting B. This is the good call. There's no one here to contest on Arch. And F9 is aware of this. If he's able to get one and stop the push for a little bit, there might be a good chance. But I mean, the Risky and Nismo are still playing a crossfire in pit. But wow, 2 kills go towards the CTs. They're somehow making it work. Cole a bit of over peaking. But will it matter? Let's see.
F9 still those
Nice kills by
arches.
Bo3.
Gets taken down. Man, this is like disastrous for content already. They had 2 people on site, and somehow they make a mistake and they give all the advantage of A. If they anchored the side, they already got 2 picks, but they didn't hold the side. But now they got a retake on their hands. No flashes, no utility, and they're just gonna swing. And now 2 ops on the side of on the T's. There's no kit, and Batui, excuse me, gets that pick. And now the advantage starting to creep towards Reckless slowly. 4 to 6, 6 rounds on T side as on Inferno. These are rounds more than enough they need. And now, I mean, content. They did show some aggression towards Banana, but those tiny little mistakes, that's the type of mistakes you don't want to make when you're 1 up in the series in a best of 3. And I think those mistakes are the ones which are going to cost them. Oh, Nick takes a lot of damage from that nade. Hope checks that angle on the sandbags, and quickly they're going to run towards B, knowing that there are 2 more people in B, but the Molotovs and everything comes out. The utility comes out, and the kills comes out on top, and they get that bomb site for free. And now it's all down to those 2 players outside Banana, and now he's going to run towards A ramp. What's he gonna
This
do?
is
Try
Zeus
to
again.
go for that? Oh, he's gonna go for that Zeus kill once again. But Noble's not
So
falling for
close.
it this time.
Yeah, I
Man,
mean,
these
look, this is
guys.
a big difference from Vertigo, right? I mean, just, I guess the first time we've seen that map picks matter. I mean, we've been getting these puggy maps, and it could go. It doesn't really matter who's picked the map, right? I mean, they're puggy maps, but now we see some good stuff coming out from both these map picks and both these teams, and it seems pretty even, right? And yeah, I mean, look, again, another quick change of pace and a completely different approach to the round. No banana control, foregoing that control and making sure CTs are forced to use utility. And F9 is sacrificing a lot of his HP. But, I mean, it's still looking okay. They have banana control, so they should have an inkling that this is going to be an A hit. It's going to be a fast apps pop with a late. Yeah, here it is. This is a really strong flash for an apps pop. Jump out, good spacing. The guys on site are stuck. Yeah, it's free. I mean, now Nismo is trapped as well. Just really, really good spacing. I like it. We didn't see this level of, pathing and spacing by Reckless on Vertigo. A lot of times we saw Flip just swing out an angle and not be able to trade it. So it's good to see that they're a bit more oiled on this map. It's going to be a little bit more competitive, and we should be able to see a map 3. Because if they're able to go into the CT side with maybe 11 rounds, that's great confidence for them. They can take that banana control because honestly, from experience of performing in pugs and tournaments and competing and whatnot, taking banana on Inferno is not just a matter of wanting to do it. It's kind of a confidence thing, right? Because it takes so many resources and you got to fight for that control. And if you feel like you're losing it too much or you can't win the fights, you're not going to do it. Nice try by F9, pushing through second, just taking a bit of a risk.
Well, from what it looks like, suddenly Reckless is starting to come on top of it. All these kills are coming their way right now, and Content looks like they have no response to the aggression from Reckless towards the parts, towards Banana. Although they change up the pace towards the Banana, but they have no answer for the people in mid. You need that F9 up in mid to get that first frag in mid, but he's absolutely getting shut down in Banana. And again, flawless round coming out from Reckless on T side. And yeah, as you said, 11 to 12 rounds, or for Reckless, and like even 10 rounds on a T side Inferno. That's a very strong half. That's a big statement from Reckless that, look, we're mapped down, but that doesn't mean we're out of the tournament yet. So really good statement coming out from them. The momentum is suddenly shifted from Content to Reckless, and again, Flip, he's like playing he's playing deathmatch. Just peeks out mid. He's been getting those frags, and again, good aggression coming out with the smokes, taking the banana control. But again, good job by Nick, making sure he
Yeah, I
stays
mean, he
alive. But he
gets a
takes a
bit
lot
of
of
team
damage.
damage there. Bit of a love tap on the head, but it's fine. It is a 4v3 for the CT, so it does favor them, right? But, I mean, there's only one guy on A site right now. It's all up to F9. Is he able to get one kill at least? That is what's needed of him. If he can get more, that's great, right? I mean, it makes the retake even easier, but the hit will come here. There is support from Nick now, but he is low on 24 HP. One bullet will take him down. Flash is coming in. Nick will be taken down for sure. He's full blind. F9 does not come into play yet. He's trying to stay hidden. He's spotted, but he
Fine.
whiffs. That is very bad. But no, he reconnects with the second shot. Oh, he's
Ooh,
tagged. He
that
can just
damage
sit here though.
hurt. All Left Nine's got to do is stay alive and wait for his backup to come in, and he knows where all these T's are hiding in sight, and he does exactly what we expected him to. Stays alive in that bomb site. Huge anchor
Yeah, good
coming in
job
from
by
him.
him.
Good job
Yeah,
by
I mean, the
F9 holding
T's aren't
that pit
really
down.
able, yeah, they're not able to push him there, right? It's too risky because if the rotation has come early, then they're gonna be, just sitting open, like sitting ducks. So, yeah, I mean, right decisions made from T's, F9. Maybe he used Nick as bait because Nick was 24 HP. It was a good idea to make, and yeah, it works out all in the end. Again, they finally find the round. Reckless won 4 or 5 in a row, went to 5-3, and then a good clutch by Nick to get them the fourth round. But then Reckless wins 4 in a row again. And yeah, because of those string of rounds, no issue with the buy here. They can get the op out on Flip again. He has been pretty consistent with that gun. And again, Hope also very aggressive on Banana, taking these fights, and he has been quite successful in these opening duels. But it does come down to the last
Absolutely.
round.
Absolutely, and especially with the timeout coming out, there's some time for them to, just take a breather and calm things down. And now we're back in action once again. Now, let's see, the change in pace, not much happening. Banana being taken aggressive, but no smokes in Banana this time. And Nisma goes for a peek with the flash, but then he gets taken out by Hope. But damage is done. Not sure what went wrong with that smoke in Banana, because that smoke was working out really well for CTs. Molotov comes out. Mid control again.
Yeah, nice standard mid control take here. I mean, that molly is for quad because Nismo has been playing in that position. He is taken down, but another player could always take his position. Nice flushing out of utility here. Nice simple take. No presence on Banana though, but they're making this quick, so it doesn't really matter. Cola's faced with 3 players in front of him. Can he hold? He gets 2 beautiful kills, and F9 comes in assistance and gets another one in apartments. The flip is there with a trade, but he's alone. Hope is trying to lurk, trying to hit the flank. Does he have a good timing? He's trying to catch off a rotation. This is a good idea, good play, but he's been spotted.
Really good anchor hold coming from those guys in sight. Now 2-on-2. Oh, look where Ruski is, but Ruski gets taken down. Huge mistake comes by him. But F9, 20 seconds on the clock. He's got the op. Flip's got the op as well. But does he know Flip is coming from all the way apartments? Does he switch the gun? And now the position's been given away. Flip, would that he jump out of apartments? 10 seconds left. Who's gonna win that duel? Flip needs to plant that bomb. He's gonna plant that bomb. No, he goes for the fake, and he's low HP, but F9 gets on the top. Huge anchor again. F9 being the crucial player in that position, being patient, holding that pit position down. He gets 2 important kills, and somehow Content gets that 6th round. So 6-9. Not a very comfortable score you want to look at, especially if you start off at the CT side. However, a bonus coming in for on Reckless side, because 9 rounds are good rounds to build on if you're playing on T as on Inferno. But it all goes down to the pistol round. If Content wins that pistol round, the momentum completely switches again. Rabbits somehow gets lucky, gets 2. Huge pop flash coming in. He
2
gets
HP.
3. Is he gonna be able to get that ace? No, he gets denied right now. And the peaks are coming in.
So many kills.
F9. Can he get 1? But are they gonna go for that knife kill? He's going for that knife kill. And
Classic Hope move. This guy loves the BM, right? He does this a lot, even in pugs. He goes for knives, he goes for Zeus kills. He's a flashy guy. He likes going for those stuff. But okay, now Ruski buys a sawed off. You don't see that very often. But yeah, is this gonna be a force? It is. Interesting choice. I mean, both teams seem to like to do this when they don't get the bomb down. It's very risky because the CTs can afford good weaponry, and yeah, I mean, Content, this is a big round. Where do you bring this sawed off? Khalil's dead already. He can be picked up, but that was the main force. It's gone down now.
Well,
Cola, big hitter, you know? He's getting a lot of impact kills on the past map. He's already shut down 1 minute and 23 seconds.
huge Rabbit just getting huge on that pistol round. Now there's so much Reckless can build on, and now with his MP9s and with that full utility and armor, they I mean it's looking grim, and you know it's do or die for Content at this point. So they went for the force, and now even with the force, they're still at a, you know, they just gotta lose another round, and by then Reckless is gonna be looking at a 12 or 13 round score, and then it becomes really hard for Content to catch up those rounds on T side, because Inferno is a very heavy TT sided map.
Yeah, and Nick has fallen off, right? He's only at 5 kills. His last kill was for the clutch, and now he's just not getting much impact, but CTs are getting a little bit too aggressive. And oh no, Flip doesn't die somehow. That's a free kill for Nismo. That's a missed opportunity. That could have been a 4-on-2, and they could have froze and just waited for extra rotates to come in, more peaks, but no. Flip living is big issue for Content. Oh, but he goes down anyways.
Now, Rabbits, the star player in this map so far. What can he do? The site has to be retaken by the CTs. Just 2 mollies in a smoke, no flashes, so it has to be a swing. but the gun is gonna be recovered by Cola. But there's no armor on the side of T, so the aim patch is gonna be brutal for the T's. But look at Nismo, he's come all the way in arches, and he's gonna get that info all the way in that there's no one in arches and CT, so they know there's one guy definitely in mid. And is Cola gonna check that angle? He just bought one rabbit.
Yeah, I mean,
Just only
this is an
able to get
eco
one.
round win. This is quite the round to take off of Reckless, right? I mean, you even live with 3 players. That's huge. I mean, yeah, it's an MP9 and a FAMAS, but still, that's bonus weapons you did not have to spend on. And that is somewhat of a lifeline being brought back in for content. But yeah, it's quite a hill to climb for content. I mean, that round was a one-off, right? It's just a bit of luck that they found those kills with the Deagles, and a lot of the times teams that win ecos, they can't win gun rounds for some reason, and missing flashes like that is not helpful, Nick. It seems like his performance has gone down a little bit while Reckless are maintaining, you know, the confidence that they have, and their mental seems to be intact after the last crazy map.
Well, from what it looks like, again, not much utility from the T side. And that utility is very important. Cola gets one towards Banana, but that utility is very important. They only got 2 smokes. So if they want to push towards A, they need more than 2 smokes to get in. But
Oh
oh my
no,
god,
lurk smoke.
that's a missed smoke again towards A. A missed smoke and a missed flash. That's not gonna help when you're playing against such a good team who has really good utility usage. And now the smoke comes down in Banana. Now the T's only got 1 smoke, 1 molly, and 1 flashbang to work with.
Yeah,
Even
but look at
heading
this
on
read,
towards.
right? That miss smoke is going to be the fall of content because they're going towards the B site. And I think they understand the situation because Risky wanted to throw that lurk smoke. It's a very, very strong smoke. And he was going to pop flash out of it, maybe get good info for his team. But now this round is suddenly so difficult for content, even though if they have the man advantage, I don't see them winning this. Nice trade, but again, they're aware this is a fantastic read by the CTs. This is going to be so difficult.
Nick gets 1,
No time.
but Tweety gets 1 as well. 9 seconds on the clock. There's no way Nick can even plant this, but Batui pushes the smoke.
Oh, he had
Flip.
time. He actually had
Oh,
time to plant the bomb.
but Flip with the mind games runs away with the op, and another round coming in. Yeah, again, that smoke was the difference maker. If they had that smoke early coming towards coffins, the T's would have been easily be able to push towards B. You gotta hold on to those Molotovs, you gotta hold on to those flashes and smokes if you're gonna look for a proper execute towards B. And that's the thing, you need that heavy execution in Inferno towards T side. If you don't know the smokes, or you don't save your smokes to push in towards the side, then it's really hard for your team to go all the way in and hope. It's like, yo, I'm just gonna push all the way in mid, but Nismo and Cola, they're just gonna take this frag zone. But Noble is gonna pick up the op. He's gonna get that kill and get that advantage taken away from the T side. 3 on 3. Now here's the utility. You got 2 smokes towards T side. There's only 1 smoke towards the CT. 1 minute left on the clock. So this is a pretty much doable round for content if they try to go for a proper execute. And they also recover the 3rd gun. So all 3 players on T's have guns. But Noble, he's in a very good spot all the way towards the pit side. And now Nismo's got the op. He needs to kill someone in that archway. And look at, there's only 1 towards B. And content doesn't know there's only 1 player towards B, and that could have been an easy B take.
Yeah,
But
and Batoy
30
is only
seconds on the
one
clock.
flash. Yeah, this hit's gonna come towards apps. The majority of players gonna pop out. It is a good strat to do because the Opper is in pit, not the greatest gun for this place, but I mean Noble somehow makes it work, right? You have a lot of angles to take as a pit player. Look at that, Noble just being fantastic with his movement. Good anchoring there. Yeah, I mean pit is arguably the hardest spot in Inferno, right? Because you have so many angles to clear. But at the same time, if you master the art of pit, wow, the A side becomes so much easier to hold because you can hold pretty much everything. And that's why Astralis was so dominant in their era, right? Their Inferno was so strong. It was because of Magisk. He always held that pit down so well. Arguably the best player when it comes to the pit side. But okay, we have a timeout,
Well,
unfortunately.
looks like we have an
Side
issue
F9.
with we have a technical issue going on, so I guess the round will be replayed because he timed out before any damage was taken. So it looks like the admins are on the job and they will take care of it. Yeah, huge shout out again to the 404 guys for organizing this event, and special thank you to Golden Hall for providing the venue for this amazing LAN, or basically our first LAN of 2022. And we'll all look forward to having more LANs all around the Middle Eastern region. Well, now we have a pause, and we got some few seconds to talk about. So, Autumn, there's something I really want to touch about, and you we brought it up earlier as well in the previous map, is the importance of IGL. And I see a lot of people trying to do IGL when they're playing their games. And what do you get? What do you think is the ultimate advice for these players? Who's trying to take that IGL role? It's a bit of a hard role because sometimes you try to call the shots, and the game doesn't go your way. You start losing, and then there's that mental game. Like, look, I'm calling the shots, but we're still losing the game. So what's your ultimate advice for those players to practice their IGLing? Because IGL is a very, very important and a very, very rare role we see in a lot of teams, and the importance of IGLs have gone up. For example, if you look at some of the top teams, the importance of IGL, LXCB as one of the top IGLs, he came from a team which qualified all the way from the minors, from the qualifiers, and he took that team all the way to the grand finals of a major with ends. So the importance of IGL is still big. So what do you have to say, or what's your advice slash recommendations for players who are trying to learning IGL in our region?
Well, yeah, I mean, IGL is a special role, and it is the most important role within a team. And there is no real advice you can give. It's I mean, if you want to boil it down, it's a leadership role, right? And leaders, I mean, not everyone can be a leader. It's not easy. You have to have the right qualities for it. So it's not like you can follow a step or like a guidebook and suddenly become a good leader. No, you're kind of born with it, right? It's almost like a talent. So yeah, whoever has the leadership mentality, and the good attributes for it, they're definitely more suited to be an IGL. I mean, yeah, if you have a good understanding of the game, it's great. But if you can't lead your team in and out, then it's kind of pointless. So yeah, I mean, okay, we get a good reset of the round. That's great that we get that in. So I mean, now they change it up. Teams are pushing fast mid, and they get 2 kills. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much stopped in its tracks. Bo3 doing a great job in flip there as well in assistance, looking good to stop the push. It's a 2v5 for the T's now. Pretty much impossible. There's no way winning this round, and CTs are not even giving them an inch. They want to push and take control of mid, get rid of those close range fights. Hope even throwing away his op. Make sure that if he dies, he doesn't give away that gun. Yeah, he gets the info. That's decent. You can go back to Arch and take that angle with the op.
Tui going for the last 2 kills, but it's easy. Gets on the top and hope gets the final frag. 7-14, Reckless doing really strong in Inferno. A lot of mistakes coming out from content with the rounds where they don't save up utility. It's just all the utility usage is going the way of Reckless. Content doesn't have that great of a utility usage that they need to execute those pushes towards bomb site A or B.
Yeah, again, Banana, huge part of this match. And T's are unable to take it. They feel like it's a tough task for them. So They're letting the CTs force the issue, and nice pick onto Hope. Nice peek. Nice kills going the way of the T's. Again, Nick finally getting a kill. I think that's the first kill in probably 8 or 9 rounds, right? And again, he is a catalyst to this content team winning, and because he hasn't shown up, I think that's part of the reason why they are losing 7-14. And well, it's never too late, but it is a 7-14 scoreline. And again, nice picks, just dwindling down the numbers on the CT. Yeah, just holding for pushes. Nicely done. But that mistake is not going to happen by the CTs again. They're not going to overpeak anymore, I feel. And even if they do, even if they throw 2-3 more rounds, I mean, they have a surplus to do so, right? They can take those risks. And Content cannot take those risks because they're one away from facing map point. So, yeah, CTs not only have the scoreline advantage, but just in terms of tactics, they can take far more risks.
Well, at this point, Content's got nothing to lose. I mean, they could just go all out, play those aggressive plays, and see what they can do. Oh, F9 with the tiny pixel right there. I mean, the
Yeah,
last
beautiful
game
heads up.
also went. The last game as well, it went. I mean, after 14, Content was on fire and then won all rounds and they took it to overtime. So I still believe maybe Content just likes to play under pressure. We got that pressure building. They're like, okay, we're under pressure now. That's the time to shine and perform. No more mistakes. But looks like execute coming in. And F9 picking up that op. Very crucial player with that op.
Yeah, good position from Noble. He gets a kill, but he's not aware that Ruski's already down library. Look at this position. Bo3's aware, but oh, this is a tense fight. And yeah, Ruski just snakes his win away into library, and
Rabbit all
Bo3
by
doesn't know.
himself inside. Gets one, gets two.
Oh no. Yeah, a bit of a fumble, right? The split not working out, Ruski not being activated,
Whoa.
but he gets a nice tap through the smoke. What the hell was that? Nice lurk smoke by Ruski is going to make Rabbits question where he may be coming from. Rabbits is quite confident that he might come from construction, but this is tough. I mean, where do you look? It's all a timing game again. And yeah, Ruski unable to find the final player. Nice try by him. Nice tap through the smoke. Bit of luck on his side, but the HP difference is what brings Reckless on top. Good rounds over the overall by them. And it is a 24th round match point for Reckless. 7 match points. Yeah, we haven't really seen a comeback so far in this tournament. And a couple of players here on the side of Content a little bit silent. Nick and Cola not getting their impact they did in the last map.
Well, things are definitely not going their way of Content Clear right now. As they keep getting demolished towards that B side. Rabbits again being a key player, holding bomb site down, getting those 4-3-4K, holding those bomb site. That doesn't need to happen. You gotta punish him and hope again. Pushing out through the smoke, gets two, and looks like this is pretty much over for Content on Inferno. And yes, it is 16-8. Reckless, man. They still got it. They don't want to give up, even though the confidence Content had coming into the series with a 1-0 lead. Now it's all reset. It's like you're playing a brand new game, 1-1 up. Both teams know, okay, this is the map we need to play. You refresh your mind and you come to the next map. But honestly, I'm Content. A lot of mistakes being done. Utility usage not that great. Execution wise, they needed those rounds where they need to enter this bomb site. You need that utility to enter, and then again, some good plays coming in from Rabbit on Reckless. He holds the site down, all by himself, and then Noble holding that bomb site A into his pit position with that op. I mean, those are some highlights. Is there anything else, Autumn? You gotta add on to that?
No, I think it's just the performance difference at the moment, right? We have just better players on the side of Reckless, and they seem to be more aware of the situation that's going on. And yeah, fakes are not needed for this map like last map. And there's really not much to say. That was pretty one-sided. But overall, good performance by Reckless. It's nice to see that their mental wasn't shattered from the last game. They did have 3 match points last game, right? And it came down to a couple of clutches that equalized the score, bringing us into overtime. And yeah, I mean, I feel like that map fell away, from them. It was snatched apart. But it's a new map now. We're going to Mirage, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
Another pretty puggy map, which should be much easier for content, right? They should be more familiar on this map, and there should be some more leniency when it comes to control. You can leave middle, right, on Mirage. You don't have to always contest it. Of course, it's a good plus if you do, but on maps like Inferno, if you give up banana and if the T's are able to take apps at the same time, you feel suffocated and you're just gonna get gulfed on the site, and it's a terrible situation to have. But on Mirage, anchoring positions have much more value, right? You can solo A entirely because the utility that needs to come in by the T's is a lot. There needs to be a lot of utility that comes in to clear the site, ensure the plant. And yeah, as I said, that ticket anchor spot is a big key piece for the CTs. So when I used to pug on Mirage, I always called the same thing every single round on CT. I would play solo ticket, right, with armor or whatever it is, maybe a nade and a kit. I would just sit in ticket and I would tell my team, hey, go stack B, right? Go 3B, one play short. You guys take the fight in mid, take the fight in B. If they come, we should win the round. If they come A, I'll try to get one on ramp and I'll back off. And it's a 5v4 retake, right? Simple things like that. You don't do that on Inferno. You can't tell your team, hey, go play 4A. I'll solo B on Inferno. It's very difficult, right? So Mirage, different dynamics, right? Different flow, and players can approach the map differently. So I think it'll be a little bit more even, right? We won't see a 16-8 scoreline, but overall, yeah, it should be a close game again.
Well, there's one thing before we head to our break is the execution barrier. Content needs to get over it. Mirage, new map. You gotta get those executions right. And if they get their executions right, I can definitely see Content taking this best of 3. But anyways, we're gonna take a quick short break, and then when we come back, we'll have the last map for the day and the last map in this best of 3 series. Finally, we're gonna see a third map so far in the tournament. So we're pretty excited. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right after this break to bring you map number 3, the last match of this day.
starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. I'll be the feeling that I won't deny that work. Never can toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
Try your luck and take a chance.
सैन उसने तुमसे कितने पैसे लिए हैं? हाँ? 2 शवारमा बोले थे उसको. Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are almost live into the third map, our last map of the day. Once again, welcome everyone to this best of 3, the Moontime gaming tournament, CSGO tournament happening in Golden Hall, Dubai. Shout out to all our sponsors and special thanks to 40 Esports for making this wonderful event happen. And looks like we are going to be going underway to the knife round.
Yeah, this knife round actually has some importance behind it. See who starts on the CT side. Very puggy map, so whoever wins this, it has quite an advantage, but Ruski is given up already. So, yeah, of course, Reckless starting CT. No surprise there. Let's see how many B rushes we're going to get this game.
So, Reckless trying to play smart, starting off CT. They know they're comfortable with CT, so they're gonna aim for at least 10 rounds on CT, and then go for the round on. Go for those. Once you have the big lead on CT, then your game becomes pretty easy on T side. I mean, you just gotta win a couple of rounds, even though you lose a pistol. If you have a huge lead, that becomes really easy. Anyways. Back we go. Yeah, apologies guys about the noise earlier. Anyways, back we go into this map. A really aggressive mid rush coming in from the T side. Mid presence taking that connector. Nismo, nice pick onto Rabbits. What type of fly they're looking for? They're really going for that. Take the map and oof, nice shot by Nick on Batui on CT, and Noble also gets one. Nick gets the second
is
one.
back.
And now Nick is back. Guess who's back? Nick is back.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was a nice hit from the T's. I like that, right? They do a split on A through mid. It's not your typical split. Normally you get the ramp palace push. Oh no, Ruski, that's a bit too deep. I don't think he expected Noble to still be back in CT spawn. And suddenly that makes the retake quite viable, but there is a decent crossfire here established by Cola and Nick. Nice shot by Cola to take down Noble. It's just flip left in the clutch and he has no kit. This is going to be really hard. He's already gushed. He's going to be taken down by Nick shortly. This fight should go towards Nick. It would be great for his confidence. Yeah, there you go. Cola finishing it up. Nice round by Content. Good call made. They kind of trap Hope in the site. And he's unable to get a kill, really. So, I mean, good start for Content. You can build up on this now. You should be expecting the Reckless Force Buy. Mirage Force Buys are very dangerous. So many close fights. So many off angles to take. Stacking is also typically an issue. So, let's see. They're posturing towards B. Bit of a mid take. I like this. This is good. This is good control being taken. Take mid as early as you can, right? You should be able to hear that push. Risky gets taken down to 30 HP, but still secures the kill.
But one thing I want to highlight in that previous round is if you're going for that A play, and you get connector control early, and you got that control all over Jungle. Why not? I don't know why, but still a lot of teams opt for that default plant. But instead, the ideal plant is to go for that T ramp plant. That because it's much safer to plant because you have connector. Huge deagle shot comes in by the CT's rabbits and flip. Great headshots coming in from them, just turning the tide of the round. Now, Risky and Cola, they got a task on their hands. They gotta beat the task force.
Yeah,
They
this is a really
cannot afford
tough
to win this.
one.
They cannot
I
afford to lose
feel
this
like
round.
Content made a again just these tiny mistakes, right? You take mid so well. Why not build on that? I mean, you just send one guy as a lurk and he finds no value because he's forced to rush into the crosshair of rabbits. Instead, go take a bit of nest control, maybe go take some connector control, force the rotates, don't allow the CTs to stack on B, but yeah, they just go through the tightest of choke points. Not very smart, but it's still salvageable. Cola has full armor with full HP and an AK.
But
They could
again, that
plant.
CT spot, that CT position, it's too crucial.
Yeah, that smoke in short is proving to be helpful, but Cola, the only one with HP, is going for a fight. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, if you're Cola, just go to ramp, just sit there and play the long fights. Why are you forcing the issue? You're 2v3. Yes, you need a pick, but you know where the CTs are coming from and you can take, much more valuable fights. But no, he just takes a risk, open in the connector, open to so many angles, and he falls. And well, the force buy prevails, and suddenly it's looking good for Reckless. And I don't know if Content can buy here. They can go for an AK, Hero AK, but no, they go for the Deagles. Of course, you can take a lot of fights with the Deagles as well. Long range into nest from top mid. Let's see what they go for. I feel like there's Content mentally maybe a little bit destroyed because they felt like they needed that round, and it's just gone to a force of Deagles. But nice utility, nice smoke on Palace, but Rescue, you gonna push through this and catch rabbits off guard?
Well, looks like the Deagle push is coming through again. 2 flashes and just 2 smokes, and you gotta pop the smoke before you enter the site. But no smokes out right now, and of course it's a day for CTs to just pick them up one by one. But they only suffer 1 casualty so far. Dewey goes for the pick. Nice paw flash. Gets 1. But they haven't spotted the bomb yet. But the bomb's making way all the way towards B. Nick grabs hope of that smoking connector. And now this is pretty doable for Content. All they gotta do is get that guy backside in B on bench. And as soon as the guy goes down on bench, you got an opening to get that bomb down. But look at the rotation from CT. There's one guy already heading market, and look at where Nick is. Nick is in a very good spot. If he gets the rotation off, if he kills one guy from ladder, or he holds his nerve, he can get 1. But Noble gets the kill on Cola. Nice smoke into B parts. And now it's all down to Nick. Gets 1.
Nice shot.
He should be able to get the second one because Noble's really low in health. So is Rabbit.
Yeah, but
But
no
there's no
time.
time left, unfortunately.
Yeah, Noble not. I mean, HP, no problem, right? He just hides in the corner. It's effectively 100 HP, and Nick it's an extra angle to clear for Nick, and because he doesn't fall there, he doesn't over peek. Try to trade frag Nick's kill. It's a 3-on-1, and yeah, it's just smart moves by Noble. Good kill in apps, very important kill. If he dies there, the push is enabled, and Nick, I mean, getting another kill, suddenly it's doable, but nope. 2-1 for Reckless, and they did force in that round, so Content has to go for an eco now. I mean, Ruski had some residual cash, maybe saving for this op eventually, but Cola goes down. Hope and Rabbits respectively getting a kill each.
Oh, sick flick by Rabbit onto Nick. There's 1 bullet, 1 headshot. Rabbit is just having such a good tournament so far. He's been very consistent. I mean, he's been performing wherever the team needs him. If he dies early, there's someone else gonna be filling up for him. But as long as he's alive, I think there's an 80% chance that Reckless gonna win that round if Rabbits is alive throughout the round.
Yeah,
So
they need to start. Yeah, they need to start abusing this B site a little bit more. I think a nice mid split would be perfect on B. Make it quick, you know. Throw your top mid smoke, a couple of flashes on A to keep the rotates on A, right? Because the CTs they have been rotating very hard in this series. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. I love this mid take. You gotta keep doing this as Ts. This is your way into the game. As CTs, it's not necessary for you to take mid. But if you don't take it as a T, you run into so much risk. And here's a fight in Nick. Oh my goodness, this guy, he's woken up. We needed him last map, but I mean, again, never too late, right? You did say that even if you lose the last map, it's fine, right? You're up one. And yeah, looking good, 5v4. Where's the redirection? It's going to be A. 2 players here. Decent setup by the CTs. You know, Rabbit's playing the one and done position. But it's all to set up Flip. Flip is getting closer, trying to close the distance, make sure they don't come into the site for free.
smokes and Molotovs are gonna be thrown out towards bomb site. Hey, Cola with a good spot. If he spots Rabbits out, that's the play. He gets one. Can he get Flip? No. Flip takes him down. Nismo comes in, trades off. But now, have they noticed? Noble is on a flank of his life. He spots one, he spots two. What a spray transfer. And now it's all down to F9. Can he get one? Wow. What a flank from Noble. That he just comes at the perfect time, holds his nerve, spots 2 players, and just comfortably get those kills on both of them.
Yeah, good job by Noble, right? This element of flanking on Mirage is very strong. You don't really have that, you know, that dynamic in a map like Inferno. Flanks don't really exist there, right? I mean, a post-plant situation in Mirage, a flank can be everything. And that's exactly what happens. Noble gets 2 crucial kills. No one really watching the flank there. And yeah, maybe the T's, when they get onto the site, because they have been getting on the site, they need to change up the plant a little bit, you know? That con plant is so strong because it just enables so many more angles and makes the CT so much more worried. But here it is, Hope pushing so deep into Delpan. How is he going to live? This is criminal. He should not be alive. He's stuck on the chair position and he somehow just jumps the connector, but oh well. Either way, some damage exchange, just 2 HP in the difference. Oh, another push down ramp. Yeah, Ruski, I mean, he's aware, right? Can't fool him twice. Last time they pop flash into that ramp on an eco round, and now he's playing anti to make sure that doesn't happen again. Ruski's in a tough position. He's on Tetris with very low HP. He's taking so much risk by just peeking here. He could go down with 1 bullet, and there it is.
Still pretty even happening for both the teams. Are almost just a 2 HP advantage on both sides. Man advantage now, suddenly as we speak, kicks in for content. But again, Hope says no man advantage. And he trades back right away. And Hope gets 1 more Rabbits down to 3 HP. Now Nismo comes back with a kill. Now Noble is all the way into TV room. He's got to make the way all the way towards A. And the bomb's going to be set down.
There you go, con plant. Makes it so hard. Kind of, it almost nullifies the flank because, oh, this is interesting. Noble's flanking again, but he's running. He's full running. He's just started to walk, but I mean, Nismo and Kohler are aware. They can prepare for this hit on Palace. Yeah, this is impossible for Noble. If T's play it right, it's over. And there you go. Kohler just too aware.
Still, content putting up the resilience still in this map as well. 4-2. It's anyone's game still. I mean, it's so hard to say that content are getting dominated, unlike the word Inferno. It's close. I mean, the battles are also very close. It's coming down to those trays or those multi kills, or that one play which is defining the round. So. Well, I'm surprised Ruski going for a deagle play here. He doesn't go for the AK, or did he forget to, or did he drop that AK off somewhere on the ground?
Yeah, I don't think they could afford it, right? Look at the money on the tees. It's not strong. This round is kind of decisive for both teams. If Reckless wins this, it's another bonus round for them. It becomes 6-2 most likely, unless an eco round comes in. But yeah, standard slow mid take, expelling some utility in mid. More standard smokes, just kind of slowing the round down slowly by slowly taking control. Nice peek by Rabbits, nice pixel angle there. Good kill taken. Nick, are you going to spot Hope above? No, the barrel doesn't show the A1. It does have a longer weapon model, but no, he's unable to spot it. So Hope retains this position, boosted on short. Very strong for information and good off angle to take fights.
Well, looks like the CTs are trying to make their way towards B parts, but Noble's ready with that Molotov in his hand. It looks like the execute is going to come in. Perfect timing for the execution. 30 seconds left on the clock, and the Molotov is perfectly timed as well by Noble. Is he going to get taken out? Nick
But
with
Nick
important
again.
frags again, but here's Flip. He's already made his way all the way to market. He's got the op. He's already gotten two. He knows the last guy. And what a hold coming in from the CTs. Perfectly timed Molotov. And good follow up by Flip. I mean, just showing like this clearly shows how mechanically skilled each player on Reckless is. They know what time to throw in that molly. They have that stuff written down in the book. And even the backup was perfect from Flip. Like he didn't take any more long as soon as he threw the molly and he heard the flash and the smokes. Flip was there with the op in market to help his teammate out. So very good execution and you know, good execution and holding a bomb site down.
Yeah, but now it's a fast A take. This is the first execution we've seen from Content. It's the first time they go for an A set piece. This is not even during a buy. They only have an hero AK, and yeah, I mean, one AK isn't enough to win the round. You get 2 kills, but in the end of the day, Reckless have lived in the last round with so many players that those kills don't matter too much. And now suddenly it's a 6-2 lead. This is what I was talking about. I mean, you lose that force buy. You know, you don't. It's not a fantastic buy on Content side. And suddenly you're brought down to 6-2. But yeah, they need to change something here. It's not working. The mid control isn't going their way. The side takes aren't going their way. The slow pace rounds are not working. Are they going to go for a fast beat? But look at Flip. He's on the pixel. That's a fantastic angle to take as an opera. He goes for more. Maybe not exactly the play, but again, more counter utility from Noble.
Noble gets caught off guard. Now the bomb site B is open to be taken, but look at where the C4 is, and look where Hope is. That nade should be able to kill Nismo, and now again, CTs they're just reading them like a book. They're making
Yeah,
no
I mean,
mistakes.
Cola. This is tough, right? This short position, it's very strong if you can take control of it, but at the same time, if you don't time the hit with your other teammates and apps, it kind of becomes useless. You need a hit at the same time. Otherwise, that two-pronged assault doesn't feel as powerful. It doesn't have that punch to it anymore. Cola in a good position there, but yeah, again, it doesn't really matter if your team's all dead, right? You can't really trade them anymore. But yeah, Content loves this hero AK. They really trust their ability that one AK is good enough to do significant damage, but a fight was given there to Ruski, but he couldn't capitalize on it, and now it's a fast A take. This is a bit better. Cola finally with a nice shot. He's gone asleep a little bit, but Bo3 is going crazy. Nice kill and good damage on F9, who's struggling at the moment.
So he doesn't want to stop. He wants to keep going. Gets the second one, and now that hero AK in play by Risky. Can he get something done with it? If he gets 2 kills here, it's all worth it. He gets 1. He's gonna be able to plant that bomb, but look where Hope is. It's already in position. He spots everyone off guard right away, and now it's all down to Nismo. He's got a task on his hands.
Terrible position. Terrible.
But he's in a very bad spot. Somehow it magically gets 1, but taken down.
Yeah, I mean, overall, better movement, better pacing, and pathing by Reckless, right? On the side of Content, looking a little bit disjointed with their hits. I mean, they have the right idea in mind. I understand what they're going for, and it does make sense. But it's kind of hard to win a game 4v5. You need your fifth player. You need your opera to come online. Look, he's even typing in chat. He says my score. He's kind of laughing at himself at the moment. Maybe trying to counter jinx himself if he's gonna get a 3k or something this round. But finally, this is the first time he's had an op in his hands. Maybe he can make it work. There is a peek about to come in connector. Rabbits, you want to take this peek? Yeah, that's not the smart peek to take. But wait, no, it's Nismo with the op. It's not even F9. Maybe F9 is not feeling it.
Oh, F9 gets one. Finally gets the first kill. After he said that he's having trouble getting kills. But he's reassured by the enemy team that, come on, it's a land, buddy.
There you go.
This thing's happened at land. But he gets the second one now. So now, oh, now it's the man advantage being taken away. But look at Hope with the flank once again. This guy is just. That's the thing about Reckless, right? They have every player on the team. They have the ability to adapt. They have the ability to lurk. Like Rabbits was lurking on Vertigo. Now it's Hope lurking in Mirage. So there's so much flexibility on this team that they can change up the plays so fast without any trouble.
Yeah, and the thing is with this position, right, it wastes a lot of time for Cola because he knows the bomb is in the open and he has to clear all these angles meticulously. But look, Hope is just playing sound. He's playing so smart. He knows that eventually he has to come to one of the sites. Oh my goodness, he's just toying with his food. Maybe you shouldn't have let him plant the bomb, but I think that's just a mental game right now. Look at him, he's BMing him, shooting the floor. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I mean, ooh. Nice run by Hope. Yeah, Cola says thank you for a plant, but it's 9-2. You're losing 9-2. I don't think Hope cares this much. I told you. This guy loves doing these kind of things. He likes the knife plays. He likes the Zeus kills. He likes kind of, just spitting in your face in a way, right? Just making fun of you. So 9-2, 7-round lead. Money is ample on Reckless team side. And yeah, oh, again, Content don't really have an answer to anything. They're struggling so much to find these rounds. They strung a few rounds together, and ever since they've just been beaten down. Again, finally, F9 with the op. He did get 2 kills with the AK last round, finally putting himself on the board, but now he has the op. He has to go big with the green.
Well, they could always take a timeout and take a mental reset for a second, but that's not the case. Rabbit just mowing them down in mid, and Noble as well on Cat. And now suddenly the round's almost over.
Yeah, this one is, I mean, yeah, Content doesn't have any answers to what's happening, and it's just untamed aggression from Rabbits, right? Just running through mid, getting kills. F9 is a bit late to the party. And he even falls. I mean, that's the op gun completely. You can't even really save that. That's being guarded by Noble at the moment, who's already on for 2. And yeah, Flip goes for a peek, and yeah, Risky does have the bomb. That's the silver lining right now, but the rotation is so quick by Noble. Both players are already here. Noble doesn't even have to peek. His other teammates waiting for him.
Risky needs to plant that bomb, but he's got time. Unfortunately, not being able to do anything in that 2v1. Well, Content needs to take a mental reset. They need to take a breather. They need to take a moment, take a timeout. Take a deep breath. It's not the end of the world that you're having a bad half, but there's always chance for a comeback on the second half. They've already done it in the past in the series. All they gotta do is just bring that momentum back, bring that positive energy into that team right now. And that energy could help them right now because they need it desperately.
Yeah, I mean, Content is, as you said, they are getting desperate, right? Speaking of desperation, look at these buys. They're so messed up. There's no real meaning to it. They're just getting picked off one by one. Nice kill by F9. Maybe it's going to help his confidence a little bit, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. The final round is somewhat approaching, and economy becomes less of a factor, but mean, yeah, you can go for some damage here. CT economy isn't the best, but Bo3 has the flank. It's pretty much over. Yeah, there you go. Nice awareness by F9, but the kill is a kill on Bo3's side. And Hope, Rabbits, it's almost like a two-man show. They're taking control of so many areas of the map and making it their own. And on the side of content, we don't have any outstanding performers. So it's like those 2 rounds that they won don't really matter because you don't have anyone to rely on. And at the same time, F9 is struggling, who arguably is who won them the map, who won the first map for them. Vertigo, 2 back-to-back 4Ks. And Nick, a name that we haven't had to said too often, does get the opening pick. That is the first opening pick in a very long time, and a second one.
Rabbits, rabbits, rabbits. It's rabbit season, not duck hunting season. And this guy's been all over the kill feed since the last map. Cola gets one more. Now, there's some room, but Hope suddenly gets two, gets
Hope,
three.
the beast. What a beast. What a 3K. What awareness. Look at this guy, man. Just can't stop him. He knows where the 4th guy is. Come on, go for the 4th one. That would be quite incredible.
He's waiting for it.
Yeah, that's
and
just
he
too
gets
good.
it.
Too good by Hope the Beast. Really, really thinking about this name he has. Just, wow. He's making it true, and good round by him. Beautiful 4K. Nice maneuvering around stairs. I mean, stairs is such a tough angle to get a multi-kill on, right? But content just kind of jumping around corners with their knives out, giving free kills to Hope, and then the 3rd guy is giving him audible cues. He knows where he's coming from, and yeah, Hope takes that chance. He seizes the moment, and just fantastic gunplay by him. Look at him, he's so fearless. Incredible.
I pushes through
Zeus kill.
the flash and gets that kill with the Zeus, and now Risky.
I mean, I did warn you. I told you he likes these Zeus kills, right? He likes these knife kills. So no surprise there, but yeah, this kind of hurts. I mean, if you're content, you've mentally given up, right? This is tough. So yeah, this is pretty much over. Nick can try to get a few kills, but I mean, what is going to be 12-3? It's still such a big mountain to climb. I mean, I feel for content, right? Such a heartfelt first map, incredible win and comeback by them. Huge heroics out of them to bring that back, but second map they pretty much got demolished. No chance to look there. No chances to find anything back into the game. And now the 3rd one is just it's one-sided. It's a very, very one-sided map.
Well, not what we expected coming to the series. We expected content to put on a good fight, but after that second map, they felt really demoralized, and there's nothing happening. F9 completely sitting at the bottom of the scoreboard. Nick not waking up, and I mean they're just getting outplayed by Reckless in terms of just positioning, aim duels, and they're just getting outplayed at this point. Like there's nothing you could do, I mean it's not too late. You could still build on a good lead if you start winning by the pistol round on CT, but this is a mountain to climb. You gotta win 10 rounds in a row to close the gap.
Look
But
at this.
nothing is impossible.
Fast speed push. Bodies being dropped already. This is a good start for the CTs, but no. 2 straight kills back. I mean, this is a tight one. 1v2 for Bo3. Can he do it? This would be a huge heroic round for him. He does have the bomb in his control. It is in his possession to plant. But can he isolate the fights and go for an ace? He doesn't realize nobody's flanking. They're both coming from kitchen. He should be able to know soon. The fights are being given to him. Can he win them? Oh, this is so close.
Oh, it's only one bullet.
Oh,
He's got to
no.
reload. He's got to reload.
Oh
And
my
Nick
goodness.
finally gets that. So the first pistol round on this map for content after losing the first one on the first half. There's room for a comeback now. Give that confidence boost on yourself. Get yourself a pat on the back, content. Come back. Win that next round. Build that money. 10 rounds. It's not impossible. CSGO is the name of the game. And it's
Yeah, but
very
here it
doable
is
for
again, right? Content won the first pistol round, but then they got forced right back. Can they hold on for the second time? And yes, Cola's off to a great start. Beautiful three-piece from him. We need more rounds from him like this if they want to make sure this match is prolonged. And Hope, well, you had a great match so far. Can you hit this 1v4? First kill secured. It is a 1v3 now, but position has been revealed. He's rerouting towards spawn. He wants to see if anyone's flanked. But no, no one is there to be found. He just has to move around the map and find 1v1s if it's possible. This would be an incredible 1v4 if it does come to fruition.
Hope with the Deagle and full armor and one flash. And he's got 3 people to find. If he can isolate them, that'll be the game. But Nismo says, not over yet. The game isn't over yet. We're back, and we're going to bring this home. So 13-4. Content, still not giving it up. They want to go take this game close. Now, they got to build that money. Reckless is still going to be, eco. They need to make sure they don't die to the Tech 9 or the Deagle Rush. You got to stay alive. You got to take those fights. Use this utility. Use those pop flashes. Hold the bomb site down. And this should be a very much round doable for content. And there goes 1. Nick gets 1. Can he get more? Gets 2. He's getting pressured by the 3rd one, but no, can't get the 3rd one. And again, kills coming towards the T side.
Yeah, I mean, look, too much respect being given to Reckless but I understand, right? You're losing 13-4. You want to be methodical and cautious. You don't want to give away free picks, but it kind of bites them in the back. And now Flip holding for the flank. Oh, bad timing. He pulls out a nade. That is truly unfortunate, and it's back to a 2v2. No guns, really, on the T side. CT's coming in with good positioning. The plant is relatively open, and Hope, well, he does have a Deagle. He's in a decent position. He can isolate these 1v1s, but he knows he's off the bomb.
Drops the smoke.
Oh no, it's so close. It comes down to a 1v1. There is a kit, but there's no time. I don't think there's time.
I think he has enough time.
So close. That is so close. But I mean, that is not a good look for content. It's a 1v1 when it came down to an eco. And if it wasn't for Flip pulling out a nade out in the open, getting a free kill, that probably would have gone to the side of Reckless. And yeah, that's a bit scary. It forebodes a tough time for content. You're going to struggle on some of these hits. And yeah, they're going to go straight back to the A hit because it worked so well with Eagles only. And the Tech 9, now they have actual guns. They have 4 AKs and an AWP. They're going for it. They're sending it down. Hail Mary push. Can they make it work? CT's again giving so much respect. 2 guys playing CT. 2 guys already low. Giving up so many angles. Cola on 5 HP.
The smoke comes out too late from the T side, so there was definitely room for the CTs to take that fight and peek out in the open, but unfortunately that did not happen. So now the T's are forced all the way back. But look at Hope, he's fearless. He wants to push that smoke. Can he get through? He gets both of them.
I was gonna say this should have been a save for the CTs, but no, they decide to go for it, and then they get punished by Hope with a beautiful pop flash. And yeah, the round is finished by Bo3. I mean, Jesus, Hope is having an incredible game right now. His game sense is off the roofs. He's taking all the smart fights. Yes, he's double keying all over the place, and he has, brimming confidence, right? He believes he can win every single fight he takes, even if it's a 1v2. But he's doing it smartly as well. He's getting support with flashes, and he's timing it through smokes as well. Nice confidence on him. If we can get this from him from the rest of the tournament, assuming that they do win this map, it'll be pretty scary for the rest of the teams. Look at this guy, just running it down short. I don't care. Just get some kills. Oh yeah, he's feeling it. This one's over.
Do it for the stats. Get those kills. Get that ADR high. And now it's all down to Cola and Nismo.
Yeah, nah.
Cola goes down.
What
Now
at the ace.
it's all down to Nismo. Nismo also gets one more, but also eventually gets taken down. 15-5. We're on the match point for Reckless. Also, game point and the best of 3. Man, oh man, what a turn of events! Content with such a strong play on Vertigo, and then suddenly collapsing on Inferno, and just not being able to get everything back in order on Mirage as well. I mean, where do we even start, man? Like, so many things went wrong for Content. It's like it's hard to put them down on a piece of paper, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's just a complete difference in skill right now. Risky to come up with. Nice kills overall. It is a 1v2, but both players
And
are very
now
low.
it's
This is a winnable
Noble.
situation for Noble. Oh, but the tag does come in. That is very important. F9, there's a good chance he can win this round. Just one deagle shot anywhere on the body will take Noble out.
F9 has been completely silent in this map, even though he was playing really
Oh,
well.
there's the bug again. Well,
And it
it does
looks
seem
like,
Noble did win the map for the team.
oh
That's
man,
good.
that team content, man. I mean, I gotta give it to you guys. You guys came in with a very strong start. You had an impressive game yesterday as well. I mean, you came in strong. Um, and I don't know what went wrong, guys. Inferno, they completely got outplayed. They couldn't get the execution right. And then we come to Mirage. Again, Mirage is the type of map where you need heavy execution. You need to learn those lineups. You need those lineup smokes. You have to time them. And if you don't time those smokes, don't time those mollies, you're gonna be at a disadvantage. And exactly what happened in Inferno almost happened in Mirage. Like eventually these guys lost their cool and were going for force buys. And those force buys did not really work out. And also just have to give it to Hope on this map. He was absolutely just mowing them down wherever he went. He goes from mid, he gets a multi kill. He comes to connector, he gets a bunch of kills. We push him to B apartments, he gets a bunch of kills. And also the utility usage from Team Reckless was phenomenally good. Like they were able to hold so many executes coming in. There were only a few executes coming in from content, but whichever the executes came in, they were really able to hold down. Really good teamwork going on. The comms looked clear. The calls were given out. Okay, there's three people in B. The exits come in B, and the backup was already there on B. So, I mean, by winning this match, Reckless have cemented themselves a confirmed third spot in the tournament. So, congratulations to them. They're gonna be carrying on in the tournament, but by this win, they secure the third spot and some fancy money as well. So congratulations to them for progressing in the tournament. And as for his team content, I mean, guys, thank you for showing a good game of Counter Strike. And yeah, again, first round of 2022, things are getting back to normal, and I really hope we see you guys more in LAN. I mean, it's all fun and games, we have a bit of banter in game, but I guess out of the game, we're all friends, and we're all one big CSGO community, and the CSGO community itself is a very wholesome and a very nice community. Autumn, what are your thoughts on these two teams? Tell me about it.
Yeah, very good players, right? Both sides. It's just a bit of a smurfing situation gone in the final map, and it's very unfortunate that Content had to face, that state of hope. Um, it's just, I mean, it's a one-man show, right? Better players, better tactics, better performances, just better in every way. So, yeah, I mean, as I said, it's a bit unfortunate that Hope had to play that well. But yeah, third place secured now for Reckless. Overall, very fun series to watch. Entertaining, close, nice rounds here and there, many clutches, and just a few things. We didn't see some standout performances from Nick today, right? He did pretty decent in the first map, but then kind of fell flat in the rest. And I mean, yeah, but still, that shows that he has the potential to perform. And it happens, you can't expect someone to perform every single map. That's asking too much. That's why it's a team game and it's not a solo game. So yeah, overall, lovely map. Just like to thank our sponsors again. Timer, ROG, Moon Nation, WizWorks, and especially Golden Hall for providing a venue for us to host this LAN. But otherwise, yeah, that's pretty much it for us. good games, and we will be back next week with much more games. And the grand final, it's going to be a good one for sure. Packed with excitement and a lot of content.
Well, definitely, we got more matches next week, as Autumn just shared with us. More maps, more CSGO LAN. I mean, I love going to LANs, man. It's just like a good feeling, you know. It's just it's really hard to explain those feelings after being part of CS community for more than almost 10 years now. And yeah, really, once again, thank you for everyone to tuning in, watching the games. We guys appreciate your time coming on, hanging out in Twitch chat. Shout out to all our sponsors once again. Also, guys, head down to Golden Hall. They're giving away some goodies, the ROG goodies. Also, you can check out all the ROG gears and those nice headphones and the 360 hertz monitors we've been talking about. You can go check them out over there. And also, and I just want to take a moment to also appreciate MESL as the Faceit Hub for providing a platform for these players like Nick to showcase their talent, Headhunter with the negative. So really, really huge shout out to Talks and all the admins who work hard to provide a good community and a matchmaking, that the kind of a pug experience for everyone. And I'm really looking forward to see all such players to come out from this platform. I mean, it's all right. You come to a LAN, you lose to a big team. I mean, you're not going to win the first LAN right away against a team which has almost triple the experience you guys have on CS. So it's very nice to see new names in the scene. And I really look forward to see you guys, Nick, and all these guys again in these tournaments. With better shape. With more experience, and especially thank you to Golden Hall. Lands are back. We're going back to the old days. So with that, you guys will have more time to get the LAN experience, and hopefully very soon. You never know. Maybe we'll have a rematch in the next tournament, and these guys might be on the top. We'll never know. Anyways, any closing words, Autumn, before we close this night out?
Yeah, no, just thank you for everyone, coming and watching the tournament. All the people in chat, thank you for supporting us. Also, thank you to Faceit for hosting our tournament, right? A lot of our viewers are from Faceit. So, yeah, it's been a good day of matches, and I'll see everyone next week.
Well, thank you everyone for coming, and we'll be back with the second phase of the tournament starting next Friday. Till then, good night, take care of yourself, and we'll see you next weekend. Bye bye.
Appreciate it. Bye bye.
Thank you.
for the risks in this moment. Take my hand and break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps, road to a dance where things change forever. There's no regrets, only the past. Will I change? Never. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. Never be a We barely know you hurt, I grow, I rock, you roll, we steal the show. I lock, you load, we lose control. I won't be held responsible. Run to the hills, leave love behind. Let's lose all concepts of time. I'll take yours and make it mine. Loving me, myself, and I. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. Never be a victim. You're too bad, I'll ride. You're more than overrun. You're too bad, I'll ride. You're more than open, I'll ride.